Wha? Hello, I am
Wha-
live again. First with me, but his PNG isn't on the stream. Cause I'm
Why?
silly and I forgot. Hello. I'm sorry, yeah, so the stream went live and then I was trying to oh, thank you Mimic for the sub, I really appreciate it. But yeah, I went to transition from the loading screen to the program and it just like froze. It just completely froze and I was like, okay. So I had to like force close the program. And thank you so much Neil Montana for subscribing as well. Really appreciate it. So rude. Less rude. Right, where is first thing? I'm stupid, I can't find it. Fur.
Do I need to set it up?
There you
again?
go. No, I got it. It's just because
Will it be behind bubble?
Yeah, I gotta put you here and then I'm gonna move Bubble around.
Why am I so giant?
Just big. Oh, I hit you by mistake. Where's Bubble?
I can like,
Ah!
if you're gonna be like, you can have like one of the like setups to be just like, if you leave, just leave me giant in the whole screen, just like
A giant
watching
fur.
over you.
Well, so let me know if the music's too loud. I don't really know how how it is. How dare you stream before I start work? I'm sorry. How are you? I am very good. I had a really good sleep. I was so cozy last night.
Oh,
It was real
such
nice.
a mood.
I did not want to wake up this morning. It was so cozy.
Absolutely. It was like, I was so snuggly. But then I woke up. I woke up before my alarm because I woke up from hunger. That's like one
Hunger.
of the worst ways to wake up. It was like I was so hungry that like my stomach hurt. I was so hungry.
Ah.
And like, oh, I need sustenance. I need food. So I was so hungry that I ate like 4 eggs.
4 eggs. Oh my god.
4 fried.
You're like a snake.
Maybe that's why I have snake dreams.
Snake dream. I'm surprised you're starting VTuber. I've been VTubing for years now. Just like mostly over on Twitch. Now I'm just multi-streaming to YouTube and Twitch. Because I finally got it to work. Haha. But this is a new VTuber model that I made last week. I was working on it alongside doing like commissions and stuff. I'm really happy with how it's turned out. It's got a couple outfits. I made some like cool toggles for it and stuff. I'm really excited to actually be able to show it off. I asked my patrons. I was like, hey, can I like should I just start streaming with it now? Or should I wait until I have some more new stuff to show, like some new emotes? Because I do want to do more emotes. And my patron, the majority was all just like, just stream with it now. Like, stream with it and do the emotes on stream. And I was like, okay, this is like cool. So I gotta show it off a bit earlier than I expected I was able to.
Well, but also like, it's better if there are any additional edits that people would like suggest to the avatar. It's better to have it while it doesn't have like 5,000 items. You know?
Yeah, I mean, so I have already like I streamed with the avatar last night. We played some games, and I already got some good feedback from one of my patrons who suggested some things. They actually they suggested a quote spot for the stream. So, like, people can, like, quote in the chat, which is kind of goofy. I like that idea. I just need to find... I think... Oh, Neil suggested a bot for that, so I'm gonna have to look into that later. She just wouldn't stop bothering us with it. Yeah, kinda. I was constantly posting updates on Patreon on the stuff I was doing with the avatar. It's still not perfect. I think I could do better on the mouth, but I'm still very happy with the overall style of it. I had actually Flex recommended like he said the neck was too long, so I shrunk the neck last night, and I think it looks better now as well. It's nice to have like that input, because sometimes there are things that I just can't see, and it's nice to get an outside perspective so that in like 5 months I don't look back and go, what the fuck?
What the hell? To be completely honest, knowing how judgmental you are over your own art, after some time, you also yourself gonna want to edit even more, so it's good that...
Well, you know, like, I hate my 3D model I made of Pocky now.
Wow.
It wasn't been long with that one.
That didn't happen, like... That definitely didn't already happen, like, 5 times.
Yeah.
But I understand.
Nah, it's like annoying, though, because, like, I really am proud of a lot of the stuff that I do, but when it comes to making Pocky, anything of Pocky, I'm very critical. Like...
Yeah.
I feel like I've never been able to do a very good representation of my own character, which is why I'm constantly remaking her ref sheets. I'm currently sketching out, like not right now, but on the side, I've been sketching out a new reference sheet for Pocky again. Like, I don't know, I love my character, and I feel like, you know, people know what she looks like and everything, but I feel like I always fail to represent them the way that I actually want them to be represented. Which is, I don't know, it's very conflicting.
I'm not surprised, Jinx. How many refs do you have already of Pocky?
Over 20.
Yep, exactly.
Over 20.
This is why I like being a really simple cat.
Yeah.
I can
but the
draw
thing is, it's not like Pocky is complicated. Like, it's not like her design is changing on these refs or anything.
That's
it's just
the deal. Your style is changing, and you want it to fit your style, because your style is part of Pocky's design.
Very true, very true. This is why I don't have a ref at all. I know exactly what they look like. I just can't get them right or find an artist whose styles would match it. That's understandable, though.
I can just draw, like, a potato. With
Draw a
4
potato.
lines out of it.
Yeah.
And then color it into being fur with ears. And that's enough.
That's true.
I still enjoy really a lot your ref that you did for me.
Yeah, I like that ref. Though I looked back at it recently and I was like, oh.
Well, points fingers together, you can always make a new one.
I probably will at some point when I have a little bit more free time. No, what do you mean? I will. I will at some point, but it's right now I got so much stuff to do.
Yeah, of course.
Like the trips because I had Euroferns, and then like a week or so later I had the US trip for another like 2 weeks. And Mute visited me before Eurofern, so I had like a month out of commission, quite literally.
Money, that means. Huh.
And so I'm still currently catching up on September work. I have this commission, I think 2 others from September, and then I will be back on track. But I'm still a bit more behind than I would like to be. I've got some 3D commissions to do as well, which are going to take a little bit more time to do than the 2D. But I have explained to a lot of my 3D clients that, you know, like, there's going to be a little bit of delay because I have to prioritize the 2D, which is a lot faster going. And, you know, everyone's been, like, really respectful of that, and I really appreciate it. Of course, if there was ever any issue and they...
To be completely honest, Jinx, your regular wait times are really short, and your long wait times
currently,
are...
no. Currently...
No, Jinx. Currently, no, but your long wait times are still shorter than, like, 90% of the artist people commission. Not gonna lie.
I guess, but it's still like not the kind of I don't want those wait times. I do have like, you know, the TOS where if say I'm taking too long and you're unhappy and I haven't started your commission, you're welcome for a refund. I'm never gonna withhold somebody's money if I haven't started the work. And I always like apologize, especially like now when I'm sending whips to these clients from September. I'm always like apologizing for the wait because I know it obviously is longer than anticipated. But everybody's been like really like understanding, so I really appreciate that because it's not my standard practice.
Also, somebody in the YouTube chat, the phone lad. My entire ref is just bunny SMH pictures I take from VR chat. To be
That
completely
works?
honest, that works. But a recommendation: go into a VR chat model testing world, and there's gonna be one room in that like testing world that will be completely like white or completely black, that will have all of the outside shaders turned off,
Mm.
and just take screenshots there.
Or
Because
open
that
your
makes
if you can open your avatar in like Blender or something with flat shading, and take some good picture references of it in Blender, just screenshots even.
Yep.
That's what I do if I want to send like reference pictures of a model. But it's like having like a 3D model of your character is really good for references, but if you have like heavy shaders, or you're taking pictures in a world that has heavy shaders and filters and stuff, it's really hard to read the avatar colors.
Yeah.
I'm gonna dip. Nice talking to you. Nice talking to you too, Inferno. Have a good day.
And in general, no shading and refs.
You have way too high standards for yourself. I mean, I'd rather have high standards than low, you know?
Yeah.
Even if it means I criticize myself and I give myself a bit too much work here and there, like I'd rather that than not care at all about what I do. Especially like I do this for a living. If I didn't have high standards, there's no way I'd be able to compete. So thank you for the follow.
Funnily enough, I have high standards to my code. But when needed to sacrifice the quality for speed, I can just do that. And like,
yeah,
that's additional benefit for aiming high. Then you can like, then you can sacrifice the aiming high for speed, and that's exactly what I've been doing for the last 4 weeks.
So for a while I did get a really good speed with like commissions. But then I changed my art style, and now I do spend longer on commissions. Like this, in the past, like a couple years back, I would be able to complete 2 to 3 commissions in a day. Now I'm lucky to complete 1 commission a day, in usual work hours, and it's just because I have a lot more like attention to smaller details, and my rendering style has changed. But I'd rather that and be proud of the work that I'm doing. I risk burnout way more. Well, yes and no. I have a really good system in place when it comes to preventing burnout, where I only work like a normal work weekdays. So from when I wake up in the morning until dinner time, that's when I have my commission hours. And then past then, I won't work on commissions. I don't work on commissions on the weekends. So I have a very good balance, like a good work and chill life balance. Despite drawing in my free time as well, I haven't had burnout, like proper burnout, in many years. I think like 4 years now. Because I've managed to keep a good work life balance. At least I think. I do occasionally have times where I have a little bit of a stumble and I freak out a little bit. Because I think I'm getting art block, but I haven't had anything as severe as in the past. In the past, I remember there was like almost a whole month, I think it was, not too long after I'd moved to Denmark, where I had a proper burnout, and it's the last one that I remember having. And I was terrified because I hadn't been living in Denmark for very long, and Denmark is not a cheap place to live. I got really afraid because I was like, if I couldn't do my art, I had no income, and I couldn't, do that to Flinks after having just moved. And it did take me a while to get back into rhythm, but when I did, I started trying to be a bit more sensible about my work hours, and now I haven't really had any issue. And typically, if I do feel not very in the right mindset to be working, it's a very privileged to say I just don't work that day. I will just accept that I'm not in that headspace, and I will just do something else, like playing games or like just hanging out with friends online.
Meanwhile, actually, you have been working last week on weekends.
I did last week because I really was trying to catch up. Like, that's the only exception, is when I'm like in a crunch where I'm trying to catch up. But the typical work week, I don't work on weekends. And if say like on the weekend I didn't feel like working, I just wouldn't. Even if I was crunching, I would just like give myself the break. But I felt inspired to work regardless.
I found something really funny. Every time I think I'm burned out on programming, I then hit a new low of like thinking that I'm burning out, and then I realized that last time, no, I was not burned out.
Oh. You hit a new level of burnout, and you're just like, oh, that was nothing.
Oh, that was nothing.
Oh my god, Kaid! Welcome to the chat. Hello.
Hello.
We love Kaid. We do some really cool stuff.
Oh yeah.
They do 3D modeling stuff.
I recognize the moment
that's right. They rigged my Lima feature model, which is ironic because I'm working on a commission for Lima feature right now, actually.
Yes.
Fun little coinky dink. Well, hello, Kaid. Welcome to the stream.
Googly eyes. Rigged.
Rigged, not in the way that you seem to be thinking. Rigged as in, you know, gave it bones and animated it for VR chat.
I'm so confused in what way they are thinking.
Usually something 18 plus.
I am so confused.
Because rigging is a term for something else as well. But ripped!
Know.
Okay, no, it was not ripped. Oh my god, it was not ripped. Never mind, I was the one with the dirty mind then.
Okay. I was like so confused. Rigging, wow.
My bad.
The game was rigged from the start.
Yeah.
Stupid ass GIF in my brain engraved. It's like a Fallout New Vegas disc box.
Yeah.
It says the game was rigged from the start, and there's just a singular spine inside the model of the box, and it just waddles from side to side.
Oh my god. Amazing, I love it. Thank you for the follow. Oh, congrats, XP Cookie! That's awesome. Well done. They defended their bachelor's thesis, and it looks like they're getting a grade 8 out of 10, which is really good. I'm very proud of you, dude. Go get yourself a celebratory muffin.
I actually I'm actually think I'm done with this giant.
I thought you were like, I actually gay.
I actually gay.
I was like, oh damn.
That was random, huh? But anyway, you made me forget. Oh yeah, I actually might be done with this giant feature that we've been doing. Let me check the clock. For 4 weeks, 3 days. And we finally might be giving it away, at least on my side, and I'm really proud, so I can order myself food.
Oh.
It actually took. Imagine, Jinx, you working in a singular art piece for 4 weeks.
I would go insane. I have had projects that have taken a bit longer than like a week, and I go insane. Like at one point,
I'm actually going mental because I did not have a long even long tickets. I would try to close in like a week maximum.
Yeah.
Or especially knowing that I'm not working a full week on this project. I'm working 3 days out of a week. So that means that those 4.5 weeks those were actually how much it is that? That means that those 4.5 weeks were 7 weeks of me working on this ticket. So that was 2 months of working on one thing.
I would actually go insane. I'm surprised you haven't.
This is programming for you. we hit an underwater rock after underwater rock.
Underwater rock?
Yeah, that's a saying in our, like, when you swim in a boat, you don't see the rocks underwater.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, I get the analogy now. Okay. Yeah, that's actually pretty like, clever.
Yeah, it's
also, hi Momo, welcome to the stream.
Hello. I'm trying to, versus using English like metaphors and stuff like that, I just translate lines because this is what I'm.
We get to learn some new analogies that we didn't think about. Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. I love that one because most of our rivers in Ukraine for a really long time were really, really dangerous because they would have these, like, they would be deep rivers, like 4 or 5 meters deep for a river quite deep. And then you would have like a thin spike with, like, that is barely visible from a boat.
Oh.
That's why we have this phrase.
It actually reminds me, there's one Danish phrase that I really like. I don't know how it goes in Danish, but translated to English, it's like, you don't take off the hat before the man's there. Oh. Which I like that, because it's basically, you know, like... you know, you like
too soon and stuff like that.
Yeah, like, you know, you don't do things before, you know, they get here, kind of deal. Which I like that phrase.
There's a similar one, like, I think this one is actually other way around. This is a translation from English to our local and got adapted. Don't count chickens before spring.
Yeah,
the end of spring.
Yeah.
And like, same thing.
Yeah, it's like, but it's like good because it like kind of like, you know, it's basically like, just like relax, you know. We'll fix it when it gets here, kind of deal.
Yep.
I like that.
And also don't celebrate too soon.
Exactly. It's like, it's just like a good all around kind of phrase for so many different things, and I found myself using it a lot when talking to Flinks about different things, because like it's just very applicable to a lot of things. You do not recall saying anything like that? I've heard it from Flinks and his family a lot. So maybe it's more of a thing just between them, I don't know, but they said it was a...
Localities be like that. Lancey 49 in the chat. Yeah, my mother used to tell me about river spikes. Yeah.
Hello, Flex. What are your next video games gonna be about? Like, what, the playing games?
No, what's your next video gonna be about?
Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm sorry. I have a few that I suggested to Patreons, what I want to do. I'm not sure. I have a few ideas. But I don't really know which one I want to do, and I don't know if I want to use a PNG, like a still, what was it called? Character stills for it, or just use my VTuber? I'm not sure which I want to use.
Love your character stills.
Yeah, because then I have to remake character stills.
That's a lot more work.
It is. Well, but it's worth it because I really do want to get into doing videos.
From other side, you can just do shorts with your avatar, like other VTubers do. Silent Hill, me. Wait, what? Firefox? You had a stroke?
I think he wants to play Silent Hill.
Like, I will free up today sooner. I have no idea how. We still didn't test that. We need to
What's that?
Fuck. We need to figure out how to make so that I can stream a game to you, for you to stream the game. And
it's through Watch Together on Steam, or not Watch Together. When someone's playing a game on Steam, you can invite to watch.
Okay.
So I would assume.
Okay, that makes sense.
Could use a 3D model. I don't like my current 3D model, so I'd have to remake it. And also, I don't like...
So the main reason
I
Jinx
would
most probably gonna
prefer
say...
to use the 2D avatar for videos if I was gonna use something like actually tracked. Otherwise, I will make some stills, but I don't know yet which I prefer. Oh, hi, Findus. No, you're not jumping on my
desk. You're gonna
soon,
fluffy. TM have something to better track your models.
I will, actually, so I might end up doing something.
Yes.
Though I could already do that technically, because I bought the iPhone specifically for it. Findus, I said not on my desk! You're too fluffy!
Absolutely flumpus.
He's like slowly walking out of the room now. He's very upset that I had to like lift him off of my desk. Sorry, Bus. Oh, I feel bad now because he just like really slowly just walked out of the room. He looked so sad.
Oh,
I would have let him on my desk, but I don't have the space for him. I've got a couple like cups from tea and coffee in the morning. I don't want his fur sticking to them.
You're gonna be coughing off fur balls because
exactly. He's a very floofy cat. He is a ragdoll, which is just a ball of fluff.
So okay, why did I mention the game? Because like I can like I'm definitely gonna finish work earlier today. I'm gonna cheese a bit, and I could play the new game plus of the Silent Hill 2 remake and have it in your corner. Just with like no sound because it's gonna be all like sound of like
people can just watch it in the corner. On the other hand, there isn't anybody in chat who doesn't want to see it. It should be.
Makes sense.
It should be fine.
No, actually no. Firefox still didn't finish it because Firefox is waiting for like.
That's what I think if you play a game in the corner of the stream, it might be good to play a game that isn't as new because
gonna play how it's called, the Poly Bridge.
Play Poly Bridge or like Getting Over It or something. That'd be funny.
Oh my god, not Getting Over. I finished Getting Over It once.
Does Bubble work right now? He should work. I did fix him.
Nobody used it once.
No, yeah, I did also raise the price of it as well.
Good.
Because I like added a bunch more channel point things, so I like upped the price of it a little bit.
Also, Jinx, I sent you that stupid gif about the game was rigged from the start.
Have a look. Oh, I've seen this. Yeah, I love it. The game was rigged from the start. I love it.
Let's have a for rage cam. Why rage? I rage only in PvP games, and I have a singular PvP.
There's there's a VR version of Getting Over It. Furry, you should play that.
Oh,
especially with your new quest.
There's two of them actually. There's two of them. There's the original Getting Over It, just actually
there's
made
a new
in VR,
different, like not the same
and there
one.
There is an
there?
actual one. And yes, I am a plushie cat.
Fur is very much a plushy cat.
A philosophy riddle from 1688 was recently solved. If a person born blind can feel the difference between shapes such as spheres and cubes, could they, if given the ability, distinguish those objects by sight alone? In 2003, 5 people had their sight restored through surgery, and no, they could not.
Huh, that's interesting. I never thought about that.
Okay. And also, did Bubble work? Because I have only
He did work. He did work. Okay. If you see him opening his mouth, that means it's working.
Oh my god, wax.
Meow. Oh my god.
I can also add that on
so
the stream.
low.
Meow.
Meow. Just for ASMR stream.
Don't worry, chat. Everything will be fine.
That doesn't sound so menacing.
Loud ASMR. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Forsy, but I think when you said that, that kind of sounds like how I imagine Hungary. So anyway, Forsy said that they opened the door and neighbors immediately started screaming.
Yeah.
I will kill
That
you,
reminds
Flex.
me of like my childhood with like the neighbors next door. They were always like arguing. It was always so loud. I don't think we were much better though. It was just like 3 screaming kids.
Flex. I will kill you. There's so many people I can hire that will be on cons where you're gonna be.
Like me.
There is a lot of people that could.
Sorry, I'm gonna like wear my fursuit. I'm gonna find Flex and then beat him up. I will save. Thank you for the reminder.
Yesterday when I was on Yuki's stream, I was reminding them to save, and they were like, no.
Understandable.
Why would I save? I need to think of a name then if I save, so they don't even have a file.
Oh my
It's
god.
not just.
The most expensive tea in the world is grown in the mountains of Yan in the Sichuan province
Wait,
of
isn't
China.
that the one?
Workers fertilize the tea bushes using the waste from local pandas. The tea costs the equivalent of around $200 for a small cup.
Damn. Is it? Oh no, I was thinking of coffee because I know there's like a coffee that's a delicacy supposedly, but it's
The poop
literally
coffee.
it's just like poop. They feed like the
No,
coffee
it's
beans to the monkey or something,
basically,
and they
coffee
poop it out,
beans-
and then they like
It's
yeah.
a lemur, I think so.
Is it a lemur? Like, it was like a
think-
monkey or marsupial of some kind.
Yeah.
But
And,
I
like,
remember that, and that's like
Yeah,
real
yeah.
weird.
Basically, there is like a coffee that some like creature, monkey or lemur eat, and coffee is actually non-digestible. Like hard coffee is non-digestible, and it adds like the acids in their body adds a unique taste to the coffee, and then they poop it out and they collect it. Kopi luwak, yes.
It's weird. I can't like I don't know who looked at a monkey with a coffee bean in the hand and then went, "Yeah, I need to try this." Like, who does that? How do you find out about this?
The first
I can
person
only
who milked-
assume they must
the
have
first person that
stumbled
milked
upon
the cow
some.
was looked weird at, and you know it.
Not really though, if you think about it though, because like it's
We
kind
also
of
drink
standard
milk.
or a standard understanding that every baby drinks milk from the mother if they're like a mammal, so it's
Well,
not as
but
weird.
this is a different species, you know.
I guess, but they would have seen that the babies were drinking from it.
Maybe.
But it's not as weird as the monkey poop thing. Like, I reckon what happened was someone stumbled upon the poop. They, like, ate it or something, and they were like, damn, that tastes amazing. What is that? And then they, like, saw, like, a lemur just shitting it out across the
Oh,
room,
no.
and they were like, welp. And so
Well,
they
that's
just
my life
started,
now.
yeah, they just started, like, eating it regardless, because they were like, well, it tastes good, so screw it. But that I would argue is weirder than the cow thing. Like, don't get me wrong, it's pretty weird that someone looked at a cow and thought, hell yeah. But Exvico has a good point. There had to be someone who had to try something for the first time. One person looked at a beehive and went, I bet those fucks got something delicious in there. And now imagine the disappointment of the person who tried that with a wasp nest. Yeah, nah.
Yeah. Wasps are assholes. Bees are.
I'm
babies.
glad we live in the current, like, moment in time we live in where we have these things already existing. We don't have to discover it for ourselves. We don't have to fuck around and find out.
I just came in. What the heck are you talking about?
We're talking
are-
about lemur poop.
Yes, and we are talking about.
Let me taste that shit. Literally. Literally.
We are talking about like how people discovered things first time. It's like so like weird to
We-
think
we-
about.
We were talking about the lemur poop, coffee beans, and milk. But milk, like I said, milk is more understandable than the freaking coffee beans. I'll die on that hill.
Yeah. Eggs are the most understandable.
They probably thought it was chocolate. Even so, like it probably smells. It probably smells.
Production of chocolate is production of chocolate is more questionable than lemur poop. Not gonna lie.
It is
because you need to grab cocoa beans that if you bite into it just raw,
it
you
tastes
will
nasty.
Puke. It tastes nasty, and and we are talking about our segregated, not segregated.
Oh, thank you for the 60 bits.
Sorry, my mind is foggy at the moment.
We already selected the cocoa beans to be much better than they were. So who the fuck was like, oh yeah, we need to grind this down, we need to heat it up with wood sugar and stuff like that to make it edible? Huh?
It's weird.
Huh?
Yeah. I mean, just think about in general, how things are made. It bewilders me. How someone figured that out, came up with it, I really don't know.
There was some chemical that I don't remember which one that we have both in ground and outside, in ground, and you can make it. I think it's sulfur or something like that, but I might be wrong.
Well, the person who found salt, I guess salt was pretty easy to find.
Well, salt is really easy to find.
Yeah.
Salt you can sometimes you can just find it on the beach of a salty ocean.
Yeah, I was gonna say actually, because I retract my statement because I realized actually you can kind of just stumble upon salt, and if you lick it, it's salt. So it's not like you gotta do anything fancy for it. I got really confused because my neighbor downstairs is hammering and I can feel it through the floor. I was like, what?
At least we don't hear it.
No. I did actually see there's a bit of drama going on in my local residency group. So we live in some apartment buildings. And there's a local group for just general queries, questions, events, whatever's going on in the area. And some new people moved in. And they're complaining because I guess their walls aren't very soundproof, and they've been complaining non-stop about their neighbors being loud, but they're always posting anonymously, so nobody can see who it is. And instead of just knocking on their door and being like, "Hey, you've been making quite a lot of noise at late hours in the night. Could you maybe quiet down?" Instead of doing that, which is the mature thing to do, right? They've been bitching about it on Facebook under an anonymous thing. So even if the person who lived near them could see it, they're not gonna know it's them because it's anonymous, which is really stupid. But they've been complaining about it really aggressively, and then I was just scrolling through earlier, eating popcorn, reading some of the comments. People are so hostile. I've never seen such aggression on Facebook. People are I don't know, just actually swearing, effing and blinding towards the original poster because they're hiding under an anonymous freaking post. And it's just hilarious to me because I've never seen this happen in the group before. Usually it's just some old woman asking if someone can drive her to the supermarket. Closeted Karen right there, basically, yeah. I know that for the past couple nights, I know that one of my neighbors around 8:30 p.m. They've like used their drill for a total of about 5 seconds. And I was confused, but I was like, I mean, they only used it for like 5 seconds, so like it's whatever. But then I saw like other neighbors in the group chat complaining about it, and I was like, well, whoever it is, I guess now they should stop. It didn't bother me personally, but I know that like the neighbors we have across the hall, they get up at like 3 a.m. Like sometimes if I stay up really late at night, I can hear them like leave their apartment at 3 in the morning. Which is always like crazy to me. I can't imagine waking up at 3. That's not even the weirdest thing on Facebook. I once saw someone sell a used Kleenex tissue for $20. Damn. I mean, is that like a market? Like, is that something people are actually interested in, used Kleenex? Because goddamn. Who blew their nose in it? The Pope, yeah. I remember back when I worked in retail, there was this girl who used to come in quite often. She worked on a farm, and at one point we were just chatting, and she told me this crazy story about this guy. She had so she works on a farm, and she had a pair of old boots, and they were pretty worn. But one of her friends said that she should just try and sell them if she's not going to use them, because she can just sell them cheap. And like if someone else can maybe make some use of them. And she was like, yeah, fair enough, they're pretty good boots, and if like someone could repair them, they definitely have a longer life. You know, they're not completely used. And then apparently some like dude messaged her really interested in the boots. She was only selling them for like, I don't know, like 10-15 pounds or something, wasn't much, but he was like, I'll pay you 60 pounds for these boots if you could wear them a little bit first and then send them to me unwashed. Like he wanted her to like wear them. Yeah,
ew.
he wanted her to wear them around the farm, like in the mud and the shit, like wear them around the farm and then send them to him unwashed.
That's awful.
And she was like just telling us about it, and we were all just like that, like absolutely bewildered, and like, yeah, no, just go for it. Like 60 pounds or 60 pounds at the end of the day.
Also, I was like researching like, is this story true or not? So while we were talking about like the poop coffee, I remember the story that sulfur and sulfuric acid, first time ever to be synthesized, were synthesized in a really weird way.
Oh.
So they would put organic waste, so like stuff that you would put in fields,
yeah,
like
manure,
for crops to grow better. They would put them near pubs as a toilet, and drunk men, specifically men, would like piss in it, and then they would like extract and like concentrate it, creating sulfuric acid and then sulfur.
Oh.
And it's insane. And then they used everything else on the hills and sulfur for like, wow, first ever synthesized sulfur.
Damn.
I
The stream tags look like my typical context. What the fuck, Bone?
Okay, Bone. Okay, Bone.
Dude just outs himself like that.
I don't think Bone cares. Do you ever seen or heard Bone care?
True.
Doesn't
True.
give a fuck.
He does not give a fuck. That is very accurate.
Of course he says, oh, I've heard
wait.
of this CV where dude had this picture that focused on his feet, and he wrote that he doesn't mind working with shoes and socks.
Oh my god. I mean, if you applied somewhere and the boss had like a foot fetish, I guess like I guess that's like good for you or whatever, but I don't think a lot of places are gonna want to hire you, my guy.
Yeah. I like how cavemen used crushed seashells for fertilizing on the fields.
Oh, really?
To
That's
be
actually really
completely honest,
smart.
crushed seashells were used for everything. Like,
Bread.
do you know why pots in Europe didn't survive while the pots like near oceans did survive? Because they were crushing seashells into the like I always forget, clay. They were crushing seashells into the clay, and it was making it.
Oh, that's pretty smart. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, what do you call it? Like the past like civilizations. Some of the stuff they did
is insane.
Is insane. Like you don't see
still
the
discovering
like,
stuff
obviously,
that Romans
I know that
did.
things are more advanced now, but I don't think you see that same kind of creativity as you did back then. It's a different type of creativity.
Sometimes it's creativity. Sometimes it's just we don't have anything else. We're gonna mix this in. For example, the Greek or Roman concrete. I don't remember which one. Basically, the idea was that because of like ocean water and stuff like that that they were using, basically there would be parts of concrete that would be still encased, still not fully cured. But the whole rigidity because of that was not lowering at all. And when the concrete would crack and it would start raining, those not cured parts of concrete now would cure. Oh, it's volcanic ash in the concrete. Yeah, that's what it does. And when rain drops, it gets into the crack, and those uncured parts start curing.
Oh, that's
and
pretty
after
cool.
sealing the cracks.
That's really cool.
And now we are figuring this out and like, oh wow, with current technologies, we can just synthesize that. We don't need actual volcanic ash.
Nah. What if you put concrete in concrete to make concrete squared? Ah, big brain right there.
I wish Egyptians know that. Imagine if Egyptians knew about concrete.
I mean, I'm still amazed by like the pyramids.
Yeah, but it's still
I saw
totally
this thing.
possible.
I don't know because they don't actually know how the pyramids were made, do they?
No, they were. They do know.
Oh, they do
Jinx.
know.
That's a common mix.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Never
It's
mind then.
extremely common.
I saw this like theory about them using
we
water
can replicate
to get it up.
everything.
And
we can
that, like-
replicate. Yeah, but the thing is, pyramids took like 50, 100 years to make.
That's
and stuff
crazy.
like that. But everything is absolutely fully replicatable. People were like, "Oh, we cannot cut this precisely, and we cannot cut this hard." They didn't even know, didn't have like steel or metal. They only had copper. No, well, yes, they had only copper, but what they were surrounded by is sand. And if you just drop the sand in before the copper like saw, it's actually the sand that is doing the sawing. Like sawing through the material.
Oh.
And there's a lot of videos about how easy you actually can move blocks with just leverage. And knowing that they, like Egypt in the past, did have a lot of trees, a lot of specifically palm trees that are really easy to make instruments with.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like videos about how you can roll, a singular person can roll several ton block if you correctly construct the path. The path would be constructed out of like semicircles, and a singular person can just roll a several ton block. It's insane.
That's actually very cool, yeah. I saw like there was like the theory of them using water to like like basically using the district, like you know how like when you put something in water, the water rises, doing stuff like that where they poured like sand into the bottom so it raised the water level up, which lifted the blocks up. It was like pretty interesting, but I don't know how realistic it is.
They had Nile to go all the way to the pyramids that are currently standing, and now it's just Nile is much like thinner.
Yeah. But that
We
was
even found
interesting
boats.
to me, that theory.
We even found boats right near the pyramid,
That's true. That's true.
and then crocodiles.
Oh. We found a lot of dead things by the pyramids, to be fair, though.
Yeah.
I
lot of
do
dead
really
French.
one day want to go and see the pyramids.
Yeah.
I know Flinks has seen them, but I still would like to go and see them at some point.
Yeah.
Also, I didn't know plague doctors in the Dark Age had no actual cure for the plague, so they would do weird stuff. One of them was give crush downwards. Yeah, so plague doctors were really interesting because I basically, in like my last year, I think in school, we did medicine through the ages, which was terrifying. One thing I almost fainted after like listening to, which was crazy. But we learned about like plague doctors and stuff, and like the reason why the mask looks the way it is because they used to put like flowers in the nose of the mask,
And like oils.
and yeah, they believed that like the nice smells basically helped in some way. I don't really know why. It's kind of like a gas mask, but it was just like, you know, pleasant smelling.
Yeah.
But it's like really interesting because like they truly did not understand, and it was crazy because like the Romans who came before then, they understood that like, you know, being clean, your hygiene plays a big role in like your health, and then like after like the Roman Empire, you know, collapsed.
Well, yeah, because
They just forgot about it. They just completely.
That was the Christian purge.
Yeah,
basically.
All of that knowledge completely just subsided, and like I know in England it became very like superstitious, very much, you know, believing in like, you know, Christianity really did just take a big chokehold over the country, and like. So all of that knowledge just disappeared with the Roman Empire, and that's why, you know, like the plague happened, and because they didn't know about the effects of hygiene, you know, people would take a bath maybe once a year in a river where they dumped all of their shit and piss. They would just literally throw their waste out of the windows onto the people in the street below. It was crazy.
Yeah.
And like, you know, all of that is just an absolute breeding ground for dirt and disease. And so like the plague doctors would basically just go around to like the sick people and basically just like burn incense and shit around them, and that was like kind of it. They didn't actually do anything, and at the best, like at the most they would do is if like say like, oh, my arm hurts, they would just cut it off. That was like their solution for the most part, was just, okay, like that hurts, that sucks, we're gonna amputate it. But because they didn't, again, had absolutely terrible hygiene standards, people would just straight up die from it. They would not survive, because if they did get through the blood loss, it would just get infected. Absolutely crazy. And like years before, they had the knowledge. They had the knowledge of like, you know, good hygiene and being clean and healthy, but it all just disappeared.
Like the biggest deal is that thickness of population comparably to
very true.
Greek and Roman times, comparably to medieval.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, but a 100 to 1,000 like humans army was like a big army. It was a normal army for a country.
Yeah.
Then we had medieval times where we had tens of thousands to hundreds of thousands people in the army.
Mm-hmm.
And like just by the army amounts, you can see how much the thickness of the population was. And
also in like
Winter Coat says like the Eurocentrism and like racism just destroyed a lot of like knowledge.
That's very true, and that's so sad because it was like some of like the understandings that like the Romans had for science and health and stuff, absolutely crazy. And I think like so much knowledge was just lost so quickly, and it was such a shame. But like another thing as well that also didn't help like during the Middle Ages, especially in like England, for example, like houses were super close together. Like if you go to some old British towns, the houses are like leaning almost into each other. They're so close. And so like, you know, imagine like that, small narrow streets, lots of people living so close together, and then they're just dumping their waste out of a bucket onto the street below. Crazy. Like absolutely just, yeah.
Awful.
I really enjoyed learning about like medicine through the ages in school. That was like a really interesting curriculum, because it just like so much you don't really think about. I would love to learn more about it. Like I would love to learn about medicine through the ages in like Asia, for example, because I think Asia has some really interesting history, but unfortunately we didn't really learn about that.
My history was awful.
Well, like Ukraine in general or in school?
No, in school. In my school specifically, learning history was painful. And then in university, I needed to like catch up with a lot, to say the least.
Yeah. I mean, like, I liked my history, but I feel like I still wanted to learn more history about, like, you know, like US history, for example, or more like European, but it was mostly like focused on stuff that happened in and around England. Which was like, it was still cool, but I would have loved to have learned a bit more about the other parts of the world and, you know, how they have become what they are today, kind of thing.
I would definitely, if I move, I would like learn the local history.
Yeah.
Especially knowing like that a lot of countries also need that as a test if you want citizenship for future.
Like, I've learned a little bit about like Danish history with like the kings and such, but I sadly really struggled to retain the names of any of them.
Because it was near Germany. In Germany, for a certain period of times, was like 100 separated countries. And it's wild to think about.
Yeah.
Wow, Bone. Wow.
I'm struggling to draw this shoe.
Shoes are hard on furries.
Wow. Here, I'm gonna cheat.
Oh.
No one will ever know.
At least the shoe is not an Among Us.
It should be though. Maybe when I shade it, I'll put an Among Us on it. Ah, so aggressive. What? Why are you attacking my little duder? Oh my god, I'm Waluigi with Google eyes now. Waluigi. So it's like so funny now whenever like randomly I'll look over back at the stream and I'll just see like, yeah, my avatar with like some crazy like thing on the face now, and it's like, oh, so goofy. That's what from getting hit
creature.
immediately turns into Waluigi. Yeah.
Get hits one, turns evil immediately.
Yeah. Jinx stream arc, hell yeah. Right, okay, I think the baseline art is done. I'm just gonna go over and adjust like the thicknesses and stuff. But you see, like, it's taken me a while. Like, I've been streaming for an hour and I've just completed the line art. That's crazy. Bon, why you keep attacking my little dude? He's just a little guy. So rude. Actually, wait, no, I'm gonna do a battle royale.
I just wanted to say that.
How do I do that? Is it slash battle royale?
No, exclamation mark battle royale, I think so.
Okay.
Exclamation, I think so. It's you're doing it in the wrong one. You're doing it in the YouTube.
No, it's doing it on Twitch. There we go. Now
No.
it's done. I mean, I think it just. I know I'm using the multi-stream chat. Maybe it tried to do it in both.
Okay. The thing is, for some reason, the YouTube had the message first.
I saw
before...
it. It was real weird, but it is exclamation mark battle royale, not
Yeah.
slash. I think the reason why you didn't see it in the Twitch chat was because Twitch tried to use it as a command, but it didn't exist.
Yeah.
Whereas YouTube, it just isn't a command. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. I wonder who's gonna win the battle royale. I don't think I'm gonna win. I'm dead. Yeah, so sad.
So I noticed that the person that starts on one of the edges and goes away from the edge is the one first to win.
Oh, you think so?
Yes, because they fight one last person always.
Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Oh, it's between the chick and the tiger. Who's gonna win? I can't read the names, they're too tiny.
Let me check.
Oh, they got a health pack. Oh, I think the chick won. There's no way.
Yeah, especially
that
now
tiger's
there's no
dead.
crits.
Boosh! Congratulations, whoever the chicken is.
It's Wintercoat.
Wintercoat, congratulations! You won the battle royale. Your prize is a high five, but I don't have hands, so imaginary high five. Hell yeah. Telepathic high five, hell yeah. It starts storming here, I'm very happy with the cool breeze. Yes. I love when it's like really thundery and rainy outside and I'm inside. Especially like if I can hear it while I'm like sleeping or just taking a nap. Oh, I love that. Like the best cozy feeling. Because you're like, oh, the weather is nasty outside, but I'm in here. Take a sip. I will indeed. You okay, Leffer?
I'm thinking.
Oh, okay.
Poke, croissants, or shawarma.
Wait, Coke, croissants, or shawarma? Wait, how is Coke?
Poke.
Oh,
Like
poke. Okay, Pokeball. Okay, I thought you said Coke, and I was like, wait, a drink or food? Food. Get the croissant. I'm biased, but croissant.
So now I'm thinking: do I order croissant from a new place, or do I order croissant from the places I know?
Is the croissant from the new places more expensive or less expensive?
Oh, let me check.
Because if it's less expensive, you may as well try it. Especially because you said the croissant place you usually go to is more expensive now. New VTuber looks great. Thank you so much. By coke, he meant cocaine. Ah, of course. I'm so stupid.
Sell me out like this.
I'll go googly eyes. And
so
Waluigi.
suspicious to me. Like a burger place selling sushi. Always suspicious to me.
I find it funny whenever you go to like a Chinese buffet place in Denmark, they always have sushi as well. And I'm like, that's not Chinese. Blasphemy.
I think the places that have like burgers and pizza that have also sushis are the like for pizza it's always a place that
Waluigi.
Waluigi. For pizzas it's just like you want to have like as much generic tasty stuff that you can have for everybody in the group to like. But for burgers, there's gonna be like you go out with somebody, like with a group of people, there's gonna be always one fancy person that will want sushi and not burger. Or something like
True.
that.
Because I have such terrible taste buds, I hate it because I have a lot of like friends who are like really big foodies.
Yeah.
And I'm just not. So like whenever we go to like cons, for example, a lot of the people we hang out with at the cons, they're like really into like just different food. Especially like Asian food, and I'm just not really into a lot of Asian cuisine. Like if I go to a Chinese buffet, I'll find something, but like sushi, I'm not massively into, and I'm not into like just too much, like just Asian style food in general. Depending on like, I'll see what it is, but for the most part, it's just not my taste buds. Yeah, and it's always like the most painful thing for me because I'm like, okay, you guys go to the whatever restaurant, and I'm like, I'll go pick up like a burger somewhere else, and I hate it because it always smells and looks great, but my taste buds just say, nah, you don't like this.
What the hell is this? Some of these names are so weird that I need to Google them.
For me, I find that it's like a lot of too many textures. I have like a really bad problem with like textures with food. For a long time, I didn't eat meat because I couldn't get over the texture. Basically, I would try to eat it and I was like unable to swallow it. It would just end up making me gag. I really hated it. But over the past like couple years, I started actually like getting myself to eat meat, and now I do actually eat meat. Like I can happily go somewhere and order like a burger, which I'm really happy about. I had like steak the other day, like me eating steak I never expected.
Jinx,
Max diet. I'm sorry, but Max sucks. It's not that good. I don't know. Like I haven't admittedly had their beef burgers, but everything I've had at Max, it's so like bland. It's not great. People really hype it up. I'm gonna try it again when we go to NFC. But every time I've had it, I feel like I've been very disappointed, and yet so many people rant and rave about it. It's just not as good.
Mushrooms feel the worst. I cannot eat
Yes,
mushrooms.
I agree. Tiny piece of mushroom is fine, but I could never eat a bigger mushroom.
So that's kind of the deal. I'm not only allergic to mushrooms, I hate how my family always cooked mushrooms because it would be like rubber. Like
Yeah,
chewy
that's the same with
rubber.
my mom. She always did
Slimy,
that.
Chardy rubber.
Yeah.
It will also stick to my teeth.
But
Also, Jinx, what the hell is a brioche?
brioche is a sweetbread.
I found a place that I had some good burgers from, and the how it's called, and they have regular burger buns, and they have brioche burger.
Brioche is so nice for burgers. I love having a brioche bun for a burger.
Mm.
It's not like massively sweet, but it is just a bit sweet. It's really nice. It's not healthy. I mean, no bread is really that healthy, but it tastes really good. I highly recommend getting a brioche bun with your burger. Like in Denmark, most burger places you go to, they serve it on a brioche bun. And I fuck with that. I freaking love it. I'm a slut for some good pastry goods. Actually, yeah, that's valid. I am too.
This place has both brioche burgers, like brioche, like with burger stuffing, or croissants. Have both. The croissants are really cheap.
I really want to try a croissant burger. I imagine it tastes amazing.
Yeah. X plus. I'm being stupid.
Toasted brioche bun on a bacon burger is heaven. Yes. Okay. My favorite burger, if I go to a burger place, anything with like barbecue and cheese. I love
so I
that.
never tried brioche burgers. Do I just try it? Because
Go
this
for
is
it. It's just a sweet bun.
Okay,
Like
I'm gonna try
it's not like a sweet, like it's not like sugary or anything. It's just a light, like a fluffy sweet bread. It's nice. I very much like it. My mum hates it, and I where in the world where can you get what bone? You're talking about brioche? Like if you've ever been to like Halifax Burgers or trying to think of other places we have in Denmark. I think Sunset has it as well. They do brioche on their burgers. But I love Halifax burgers. They're Lone Star. I think it's called Lone Star. Yeah, the Lone Star burger from Halifax. That's like such a good burger with the sweet potato fries, chili mayo. I love that. That's like if I want to go out for a meal sometime with a boy, if we're out and about, go to Halifax, get a burger. If you like a barbecue burger, you'd love so many burger places in the southern US. So I had tried a couple burgers while I was in the US recently. One burger place I really love is Carl's Jr. Carl's Jr. And we went there on the drive back to LA before we flew home. They have like a barbecue burger, and that was probably one of the nicest like fast food barbecue burgers I ever had. That was real tasty. And apparently we have Carl's Jr. in Denmark as well, so I'm definitely gonna go back. Halifax. Hang on, I'll just type it in chat. Halifax.
I
They
think
have
I'm gonna
like
be fine.
it's a chain. It's all over Denmark.
I'm gonna be fine with just one menu, so it's like
Halifax. Sorry,
one
Halifax,
burger.
not Halifax. I'm stupid.
one burger,
I misspelt it.
fries, a drink. I think it's gonna be fine. They have something else interesting. I cannot wait to like go to Europe and taste European food and just
Drink
compare.
facts. Sorry, you saying for?
I can't wait for like to go to Europe and compare foods.
Oh, I am really looking forward to like going places, like to my favorite places with you in like Denmark.
Yeah.
And just seeing how you like food. I'm really sad. That was my favorite burger place in like the town I live in, but they recently closed down. and I'm so sad because I know like everybody I took to that place, they went crazy because one of the burgers they did, which I know you personally wouldn't be able to deal with, but they did a burger where instead of a bun, you'd have a really big portobello mushroom. I don't like mushrooms, so it wasn't for me, but I had so many people who I took there when they visited me who went crazy for it, and then they took it off the menu for some reason, and unfortunately, like, not long afterwards, they completely just closed up. They do have another restaurant somewhere, I think, towards, like, Copenhagen, but the one in my town sadly closed, which I'm really sad about, because their crispy chicken burger was amazing.
Also, Jinx, don't judge me, but I'm gonna buy nuggets to heat them up later.
I'm not judging you. I like nuggets.
Well, yeah, but you
I
were
just
judging
don't reheat.
me for...
I don't reheat chicken. I find it really weird to reheat chicken because it always goes really dry.
It doesn't if you cover it with a cup.
True.
That's why I have one of those like lids with a tiny hole on top of it, and I just cover my food, and it doesn't lose moisture because the moisture stays inside.
All hail the nuggies, yeah.
I love nuggies.
I had nuggets last night. It was real good.
Feature.
Yeah.
I eat dino nuggies not because they are shaped like dinosaurs, but because they are chicken.
I still my favorite meal while we were in the US recently was like, so we went to many different places, including Guy Fieri's, which by the way, Guy Fieri's restaurant in Vegas, that's incredible. It's expensive as fuck, but it's so good. But no, my favorite meal was we were in LA. We had, I think it was Domino's we ordered. But we had like a bunch of pizza left over, so we just like took it with us in the car and we drove up to Vegas. We had like a what was it, like a little suite apartment thing, so it had a kitchen and shit. And we went to Walmart, we got some dino nuggies, we got some frozen wings. We reheated the pizza, we cooked the wings and the dino nuggies, and after a long day of driving, that shit slapped so hard. It was so tasty. It was insane. It's so good. It was like the best vibe of that trip. Like, I think it was like a day-old pizza that hadn't been refrigerated.
Oh no! It wasn't refrigerated?
It had like no toppings on it, so it was fine. But it was in the car the whole drive up to Vegas. But it was fine. Like, none of us got sick from it. It tasted awesome.
Good. Fucking lucky. Awful decisions.
It was great. It was such a vibe.
I mean, if you like one Eggy Boy in Twitch chat, I mean, if you want to think very technically about it, because chickens are related to dinosaurs, dinosaur nuggies are by extension made of dinos.
Yeah, technically. I made a silly post the other day where I was like, you know, I can't believe dino nuggies aren't made out of real dinos, SMH, false advertisement, and then a bunch of people were like, well, actually. It's like, yeah, okay, like, fair enough. I guess they are kind of related, so... Alright, maybe it's not false advertising.
Mutes Crystal. She's the closest thing I saw of anybody holding a dinosaur.
Yeah, Mute has a very big bird.
And she can now hold her like a hamburger.
Like a hamburger. Alright, let me go grab the ref.
Oh, Tunes, hello there.
Oh, hello. Can't chat much, I'm working. Oh, have fun at work. Thanks for stopping by the stream.
I'm also working,
been a while.
But...
Imagine working couldn't be me.
These fields are killing me.
Also, I realized, like the other day, that this is actually meant to be a half body commission, not a full body. But I drew a half body anyway, so I was like, oh well.
Well, you're getting more.
I mean, hey, they waited a while for this commission, so it's like, whatever.
Bonus loot.
Bonus loot. I'm just gonna grab the references. Okay, I got the refs. Let's go. Actually, I think this might be easier to color pick from. May hoops. Let's change the background to dark so I can see better.
I didn't go into my dashboard work-wise in a while.
Oh, I should have asked them for the PNGs for the markings. Oh well. I could have then just warped it onto the art instead of trying to copy it. That's actually like a solid piece of advice to anyone who has like a very specific marking on their character. If you have like markings like this where it's, I guess like, I want to say like tattoo-like, where it's clearly the same thing, like this. If you ever like commission an artist, one thing I highly recommend is have a PNG without a background of this marking in as high resolution as you can get it to send to the artist, because believe me, your artwork will look a lot more accurate and it will be a lot easier for the artist if they can take the marking and warp it around the artwork so that it's consistent. You won't have wonky markings or anything like that. Highly recommend doing that if you can. Especially for like things like proto-gens. If you have like a marking on the panels.
The side of the head,
yeah. Keep a spare PNG of that specific marking. If it's just a triangle or something, don't worry. But if it's something very specific like that, keep a PNG of it. Because believe me, as an artist, it makes our life a lot easier.
I remember how happy you were that I included in the animatronic piece all of the signs and stuff.
Yeah, that was super useful. I didn't expect that.
I was like, oh, that's called
because then I
reference
don't
and
have to like
assets.
fish around for something or like create something my own. I have all of the like assets I need in one place, which is really beneficial.
Like in programming and developing, if somebody does not provide us assets for stuff, well, we just don't work. What are you expecting us to do? Provide assets to make life easier. The EP is attacking me.
Don't let it. No.
I'm gonna go to the toilet.
Okay, have fun. I got the final grade from my bachelor thesis. It's a 7. Congrats, dude. That's awesome. Still can't believe the Jinkas Fops avatar blew up on VTuber. Has it blown up? I don't see it incredibly often. I'm still really glad that I do see it every now and again included in like some, I don't know, some meme video or something online. Oh, I just realized it's the wrong kind of blue. Some of this kind of blue. It's really sad because I had been working on a new avatar base for VRChat of one of my original species creations, but I haven't been able to like finish it or continue working on it because I gotta crunch through all of this work. But I'm really excited to actually get back onto it at some point. It's just gonna be a little bit because I got all this work to catch up on. Oh, it cost you 8,000 euros for your education? Damn. That hurt more than being thrown orbs at just now. Cypher, welcome back.
Well, Hollow, even though my culturology education didn't help me with my job ever,
Yeah.
it helped me be me as a character.
True.
And it costed me for 4 years. Let me calculate. For 4 years, it costed me.
What?
$1,200 only.
Oh. Oh wait, the inside of the mouth is a different color. Oh wait, no, this is all. Wait, I'm confused. I should have asked them to give. See, this is what I mean when it comes to sending a 3D reference. Make sure you have like one without shading, because now I'm getting a bit confused about the colors. I thought this was the same, but now it looks slightly different. I don't know if it's just the shading, because here it looks the same. The tongue's different, but is the ear the same? I think the ear is a bit more red. I'll make a quick palette for this. Okay, so I think the facial features are a different color. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, Safria, hello. I didn't recognize the name. Where is this one? That looks too bright almost. Just darken it a little bit. There we go. I should have asked actually Lima feature for some flat color. I forgot.
Bonus gambling.
We love gambling. I'm still surprised we didn't actually do any gambling while we were in like Vegas. I did a very little bit of gambling while we were in Reno. And that was it. I did not lose anything though. It was smart. Gamble stream went. Oh my god, no. Thank you for the follow. Also, I need to actually move my follow notif over a little bit. I just noticed it's getting a bit cut off. Let's just pop it down there.
I forgot how to launch this thing.
Are you planning on revisiting the US for more cons? Yes, but I am obviously gonna wait and see how things play out in the US given the current circumstances before I plan any future trips. But I do want to, because I've really enjoyed both of my trips now to the US. So I definitely want to go back at some point. I'm just not sure as of when my next trip may be. I know that I don't think next year I plan on taking a trip because me and Flinks are looking at potentially moving, and so we're gonna need to save our money up so we can actually afford to look at moving elsewhere. I think maybe next year, if anything, we'll do some short weekend trips around Europe, but yeah, I don't think I'll be doing a US trip next year. Unfortunately, I would love to. don't get me wrong, I really would love to. I was considering FWA, but then I realized that my sister's bachelorette party is the same week as FWA, so I couldn't do that, unfortunately. But I am going to European cons. I'm going, at least currently, I have planned NFC and Eurofurence, which are like the two kind of go-tos that I always love to attend. Oh, I would love to go to JMUF one year. But I probably won't be doing it for the next year or two because I have other things. I think I actually need to make the background lighter so I can better see the colors. What would be nice is if by like the next time we want to plan a US trip, if you first can actually get out, then we can actually do something
US
with
is so
you.
expensive.
Huh?
US is so expensive, though I would be so scared.
We would all end up just paying for you at that point, though, to be fair.
No.
Yeah. But like that is ideally what I would like, because I think that Fox also needs to like focus on saving as well.
Yes.
So it would be really nice if by that point that we decide to go again, we can just drag you and Chillo along with us. That would be like perfect.
It's like there's some rumors talking about possible like ceasefire next
I've
year.
seen some stuff, but I've deliberately not mentioned anything about it because I'm just like, we'll just wait and see what the fuck happens.
Yeah.
And
my biggest scare is that like I don't know how to move from country to country. I never even traveled.
We will figure it out. As and when the time comes, we will figure it out. We'll be there with you to help you figure stuff out.
Funny thing is, I most probably would need somebody's help to like. So
we could probably just rent a van and drive down and help. If at that point it was safe to do so, that's probably what we'd end up doing.
Yep. There's like, I was just like thinking. Main thing I was thinking is like, I would need to somehow. So, if it was full free passage, and I would not be scared to go back and forward, I would like go to like arrange a bunch of meetups. With like rent givers in that Polish city.
Yeah.
Rzeszów. And like then after I rented, I then move everything I have.
Yeah. I
Or
mean, there would be.
My sister.
I was gonna say, what thing you could do is you could just like stay with us while you look at like, you know, where you want to live and stuff. And then, because like, I mean, if you go into say that Polish city, you could like stay with us and then like travel over for a weekend to go have a look around.
Yep.
And then figure out what you want to do and then go back to sort shit out. But like again, we would figure all
or
of
I
this.
don't know if I would be at your place. Maybe I would try to look for like immediately to look for a job at like Denmark.
True.
If I could find a job at Denmark, it would be like paying enough. Because the thing is, moving to Poland would be easier because I would not need to change my job.
Yeah.
Not job. I would not need to change my workplace.
Well, yeah. Oh, right, yeah, because of you work like from home.
I work from home, and they have a Polish sub office that can handle my
Oh,
taxes in Poland. And on top of that, even if with the lowered pay that I was like discussing, that with less hours,
yeah.
I still get enough to be above Polish medium pay.
Yeah.
So, but that would not be even, that would be 1/10 of what I would be wanting to make in Denmark to live.
Yeah.
So,
We will just have to wait and see what
Yes.
happens with everything. But regardless, we would be there to help you in whatever ways we can. Ugh. Wah wah wah. That Epin is caught up with me now. I blame you.
yeah. Blame me.
Yeah. How
In
could
your
you? Oh, I forgot his whiskers. There we go. Oh, one thing that is nice actually. So I had to book my flight tickets home to England for
Yeah.
Christmas. Previously there's only been one like flight company flying to the airport on like the west.
Mhm.
And so I only had like the choices of, they had like one flight every other day. So it was kind of like you have those flights or that's it. Otherwise you have to go through London and then travel across the country. But now there's now EasyJet and Ryanair, both budget airlines that both go to the west of England. So
That's good.
that actually makes my life so much easier because we can actually travel more frequently. And the Ryanair flights, they're like in the evening. So with regards to like my parents and family members like picking me up from the airport, it works a lot easier with that now as well. I'm really happy about that.
That's good.
Yeah, Ryanair sucks as an airline, but I mean, it's better than nothing.
Yeah.
As long as the plane doesn't just fall out of the sky, it's fine, in my opinion. And it's only like a 2-hour flight, so I can put up with Ryanair for 2 hours. I don't really care that much. Oh shoot! Oh, thank you so much, Black and Yellow, for raiding my stream. Thank you so much. Hello, hello raiders and hello streamer. How was your stream? Oh, thank you for the follow. But hello. We're working on artwork right now. My name is Jonks, or Jinxit. I'm a digital artist. I recently made this new VTuber, and now I am working on some commissions on stream. So yeah, welcome guys. Hope you guys are having a good day. The Croatian furry graces you with their presence. Hell yeah. But you Croatian? That's cool. I have a Croatian friend. I'm actually going to their birthday on Friday. Phoenix suggest you. Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow. And also, yeah, please do check out Black and Yellow. Thank you so much for the raid. Love the belly pouch. Yeah, it's like really cool. So the person I'm doing this commission for is called Lima Feature. They're a 3D artist. They made this 3D model. This is a character that I'm drawing for them. They've worked on a lot of really impressive things. They worked on Spyro Reignited. They worked on like All Hail King Julian and a bunch of other projects. Those are just the two that I'm most aware of. I actually got some avatars made by them in the past in their like Spyro style. Love their work so much. It's so high quality, so clean, and so just, yeah. Love it. But yeah, I'm drawing their character. What's a raid? So a raid is a thing on Twitch. So over on YouTube, I don't know if it's a thing over there. But a raid is where another streamer, especially if they're like ending their stream, instead of just ending stream and leaving their chat to fend for itself, they take their chat and they dump them on another streamer who is still live. So it's like babysitting. You take your chat from one stream and you put them in another stream, and then it's like, okay, now have fun, and they go off and sleep or eat or do whatever they want to do. It's a very fun way to support smaller streamers as well, because like say like I was to end stream right now, I could find someone who's new, up and coming, and I could just dump all of my viewers onto their stream, and they might get some new followers, they might get some new like interactions, new support, new community, all of that. It's like just a really fun way to like help encourage each other. Admittedly, I don't do it enough. I always forget to raid when I end streams, but it is a really cool feature, and when I first started out on Twitch, it was really nice to see. So yeah, thank you so much, Black and Yellow. Welcome to the stream, and yes, I'm glad you like my description of what a raid is. I remember when I first started streaming, I didn't know what a raid was, and I got really afraid. I think I have you on Instagram. Hell yeah. I am like on Instagram. Admittedly, I don't post on there as much as I would like to, but I am definitely on there. So I'm being nice, I'm just being supervised. Yes. I'm actually working on my own custom VTuber avatar at the moment. Oh shoot! That's awesome! I do a bit of 3D as well myself. I actually have some 3D commissions I hope to stream at some point in the future. I'm not as experienced. I mean, I've been doing 3D for a couple years now. But truth be told, I just kind of fuck around, find out my way through it. I'm not very skilled. You got your bachelor's degree in animation. Oh shoot. That's really cool. I'd absolutely love to see some of your stuff. I'm gonna actually, I'm gonna check you out on Twitch so I can remind myself to follow you. Have a look at some of your stuff. There we go. I sent a follow your way because I want to definitely check out your stuff later. Worked in a few studios too? Oh damn. That's awesome. I've only been dabbling a little bit in VRChat animation, VRChat avatar creation. I got into playing VRChat and I really liked the avatars, and I decided I wanted to make some for myself. So I just kind of started messing around in like Blender, and I did some. My friends taught me Unity and like retexturing, and I got really into it after that. And now I make VRChat avatar bases. if you ever see creatures running around on VR chat that are called like Jinxed Fox or Jinxed Bunny and stuff like that, that is mine. That is my avatar creations. How's the work going for?
Confused. Because... yeah, confused.
Okay. Is your PC air-cooled or water-cooled? I think it's water-cooled.
Yeah, you have an AAO by what I remember.
Yeah. I know it has the pipes coming from it, so I'm pretty sure it's water-cooled. You have stalker hearts? Oh, so sad. I don't know what that means, but my condolences. The improvements definitely show in the revamped Avies. Oh, thank you. I do want to go. There's still like a bunch of other avatars of mine that I do really want to go back and update, but it's just at the minute the hardest part is just finding time to do everything, because I have so many projects that I'm trying to do simultaneously, and I need like a second me to be able to keep up. I'm having to try and remind myself to like take time to focus on each project individually instead of trying to do all at once. So I'm gonna try. I think the next one I really do want to update is probably gonna be the Jinxed Bunny, but I don't know when I'm gonna be able to do it. Been too busy. We like Benoys. Benoys are pretty cool. I will say thank you for the reminder. Is your music playlist public? The music I'm currently playing on stream, which I use on every stream, is a safer Twitch streaming playlist made by Hyper Potions on Spotify. It's a really good, just like good vibe playlist in the background. So do recommend it if you like Hyper Potions. You like the Jinx Protogen? I do also want to update that one, but that one I think is going to be a bit more work because there's more I'd want to do to it. Like for one, I want to separate the clothing from the avatar because it's really heavy currently, so I want to like make an option to have it with or without the clothes, or maybe just have the clothes as a separate add-on you can just put on the avatar instead. What? So rude. VRC Fury will be a solution. Yeah, I really need to actually look into VRC Fury. I'm gonna have to soon anyway because I'm getting a Quest Pro. So I'm gonna need to set it up with face tracking, and I'm probably gonna use face tracking made by somebody else for the beginning. So I'll need VC Fury for that. Wah. So I'm gonna dabble with it a little bit and then maybe look at implementing it on my avatars. My god! So rude! Throwing stuff at me. I will cry. Wah. I can't see who's throwing... Wait, who's throwing stuff at me?
A lot of people.
So rude. So sad. What? So many things going on all at once, yeah. It's traditional, fair enough. Well, it works today. That is a fair point. It is in fact working today. Obs is better than bricks. True. And so is gummy sharks. That's true. Okay, I think the actual...
Throwing things? Couldn't be me.
I think I got the base colors wrong. That looks better than before. Yeah, that looks better. I just need to change the hair, because I think the hair needs to be a bit brighter. There we go. And then I'm just missing the stripes and then the more unique markings. Oh wait, this is different, it looks like? Or is it the same? I can't quite tell. It looks like the ears are slightly darker. Is using a Wacom mini tablet good? I mean, I'm using a Wacom Intuos, which I think is, I think, from memory, is a tiny bit bigger than the mini, but it's still a drawing pad. Unless I've forgotten what a mini is, I don't know. I'm not actually that familiar with Wacom products. I've used this same tablet for like 7 years now. I've not even like really looked much at other tablets. I've not so much as really glimpsed at other tablets, truth be told. Like, my sister has a Wacom Cintiq, and she like swears by that one. She really likes that one. But I personally, I like having a drawing pad instead of a tablet. I'm not too fussed about having a screen to draw directly onto. I like having my screen at a 90-degree angle and then drawing just, you know, on the pad. So it's entirely up to personal preference, so I guess like just try it, see how you get on with it, and then if you don't like it, you can always look at something else instead. Oh, thank you so much. I'm so glad you love my new avatar. I worked quite hard on it. I'm really like happy with how it turned out. There's still some things I want to add to it at some point later, but for now I'm really happy with it. It actually has like a few different outfits. So it has like just with like the standard t-shirt, it has just, you know, with nothing, and has like the default Pocky hoodie as well. But I like to have it with the jacket. I think it looks cool. How did you meet your boyfriend? So actually, we used to play like online games in my sister's Discord server. So we played things like Cards Against Humanity and like Overwatch, stuff like that, silly goofy games for the most part. And we just ended up staying up late talking a bunch and became really good friends quite quickly, and then yeah, he just kind of asked me out. And we'd now been together, I think, almost 6 years, which is crazy.
Okay, gonna be back.
Okay. I'm just gonna take a snippet of this so I can reference it. Thank you so much for the follow. This is a bit too close. How is your boyfriend right now? I think he's good. He's currently at work. But yeah, currently things have gone pretty well for us. What's your opinion on British food? Is it really as bad as the memes make it to be? I don't think it's as bad as the memes make it out to be. I think some of it seems like unconventional or like it looks bland, but growing up with British home cooking, I really like it. I really like the taste of the food. It's not healthy food by any means, because I find a lot of British food is like very salted or like oiled, but it tastes really good. And I think if you go to like some traditional British food places in the UK and get like a proper British meal, you'll see that it is actually really tasty. But some of the stuff, I agree, doesn't look very appetizing. British food is homely. It really is. I feel like one of my favorite things when I go to the UK is to go to like a pub and get pub grub. Because pub grub is typically just homemade food by like somebody working in the kitchen there. And it's usually like a roasted meal or a pie or something like that. And it's always so like just warm and hearty, and you always leave feeling full and satisfied. And like, I really like British food. I really miss British food living in Denmark.
Well, you soon, TM, are visiting it.
Yeah, I am.
So
I'm gonna be
you will
going
have-
back to UK for Crimbus, and I'm really looking forward to having Christmas dinner in the UK, because my mum goes all out with Christmas dinner.
It's so hard for my family now to go for any celebration or anything
Yeah.
because I like meat. My father likes meat, but he cannot chew. He barely has any teeth.
Oh.
My mother is full vegan. My sister is vegetarian, the same with her girlfriend.
Hmm.
And every time I need to order something or cook something, it's really, really fucking hard. This is why I most of the time just order stuff different for everybody.
Yeah.
And they make it look a bit more cookie, you know?
Yeah.
Also, when I was just picking up the order from outside, it's so foggy. There's like tiny specks of rain dropping non-stop, like a shower, but like really tiny so you don't see them. And it's really cold. How glad that I'm inside.
Oh, mist rain is horrible, yeah.
Insane. But I have food now, and most probably I'm gonna leave you for now.
Okay.
Eat my food and be back.
Okay.
Wha-
What? Yeah, I live in Denmark. I moved to Denmark like 5 years ago now. I sadly still haven't really learned Danish. I know basic Danish, but not really enough. But yeah, I lived in Denmark for a few years now. It's a really nice place to live, but it is expensive. But it feels like a very safe and well-managed place to live, so I do like living here. The supermarkets suck here. They have such little selection compared to like literally everywhere else I've been. I wish that because even if you just hop over the bridge to Sweden, you have like so much more choice there than you do in Denmark. And no subway, which is a crime. Yeah. No Tesco. Yeah, I miss Tesco. I love Tesco. It's like such a good supermarket. Don't know Danish, but I do like eating them. Understandable. Eat the Danish. Yes. I'll go into like the Danish citizenship test. They'll ask me to speak Danish and I'll just start like naming different pastries. That would be funny. I would so do that just for the meme. I'd have to wait like another year to be able to attempt it again, but it would be worth it. I would do that. When was the last time you had an apple Danish? I don't think I've actually had one.
Tesco is really nostalgic to me. I'm from Poland and we had Tesco here for a long time, but it went bankrupt a few years ago.
Aw, I didn't know that Poland had Tesco. That's insane. Tesco is such a good supermarket. Like, I really love like a Tesco meal deal. When I used to work in retail, I used to always stop by Tesco and get like a little meal deal. Always would get the same thing. It would always be like a pasta pot with like tomato and cheese, with like a smoothie drink, and like a little chocolate bar. That was like the best thing. That was like the highlight of my day, was having my little meal deal. Denmark's like a nice place to visit. There's a lot to see and do. It's just expensive. Like whenever I can like convince family to come visit me here, they always like really get shocked by the prices because things are really expensive here. But it is still like a worthwhile trip, I think. I hope in the future when me and Flinks move to somewhere a bit bigger, we have like a spare room so that we can actually like house like our family and friends when they visit us, instead of, you know, them having to spend out on an expensive hotel. I might actually just cheat this. Just flip. There we go. You should do house tour. In the future, maybe I will. I am currently in the process of redecorating my office space, because me and Flinks used to share the same room for like our PCs, but it became a bit of an issue because whenever I wanted to stream, we were kind of like talking over each other in the background and stuff. So we looked at reconfiguring our apartment, and now he's moved into the living room, so I have the whole office room to myself. I am currently redecorating it. So I moved my PC to a new spot, and I'm gonna be putting a couch in, and I'm gonna be adding some new like shelves and stuff into the room. So currently it's not like quite done yet, but once it's done, maybe I'll do a little tour of the room. What do you think about Blue Sky compared to Twitter? I like it. It's a lot like more calmer. I feel like people interact a lot on Blue Sky. It's smaller interactions overall compared to Twitter, but that's, you know, the difference when you go from like 100k to 10, which is still like a lot. I didn't expect to have that many followers on Blue Sky so soon. Well and truthfully, I did not expect that. But I feel like the interactions are a lot more like genuine. And I'm really happy to see that, because I miss old Twitter. Old Twitter was like home to me for such a long time, and then, you know, the Musky Husky kind of came through and ruined it. And I'm so sad for that, because Twitter for the longest time was my absolute favorite platform to socialize with people on. I feel like I made a lot more made way more connections with people through Twitter than I have any other social platform other than like Discord, because Discord I made a lot of my friends through. But no, I'm really sad to see Twitter going the way it's going, because it has had such a great and powerful impact on my like career as a whole. I really don't think I would be where I am currently without Twitter being such you know, a big presence in my life. So to see Elon destroying it bit by bit is really heartbreaking. But, you know, it is what it is. Blue Sky has a lot of potential. I'm really looking forward to seeing more people switching over to Blue Sky. I imagine at some point within the next year or two, we will see people not even posting on Twitter unless they're, you know, sniffing Elon's butthole or something. But, like, I don't know. I do like that Blue Sky is becoming more and more active. And they're slowly implementing more and more features that are beneficial to the community. Now they just added threads, which I really appreciate. Because I always love reading through threads. One thing I would like them to add is private accounts or locked accounts. Because I like to have like an alternate account for just my friends where I'll post stupid shit, vent, rant, whatever. So I would like for them to implement that at some point. But everything else that I want for Blue Sky, they have added now. So if you don't have a Blue Sky account, I do recommend it. Because it is like classic Twitter. It is Twitter before it was, you know, ruined. It does still have a bot issue, but the bots are banned so fast. Unlike Twitter, where they just kind of left to go rampant. As soon as you report the bots to Blue Sky, they get banned. I've had a few in my DMs and I've reported them, and then the next day that account no longer exists. So they have a lot more active, what do you call it? They're just more actively policing the bots. So it's not as big of an issue. And why are people moving to Blue Sky? Because Twitter keeps making changes that are hurting the community. Recently they did change the block feature. Truthfully, it hasn't changed much, but it's definitely an inconvenience. Basically, where you used to block people and they wouldn't be able to see your account. Yes, they could still make a second account and see your posts. It was just, you know, a bit more work for them to go through. Now, if you block them, they can still see all of your posts, all of your interactions. They themselves can just not interact. But it's so many things, like now, you know, if you have the verified badge, your posts and comments get boosted really heavily, which is a bit of a pain for smaller accounts who don't want to spend that much money on Twitter. There's like a lot of small stupid changes in general. Twitter, you know, because it's Musk's platform, he's been boosting a lot more of the more toxic kind of stuff on there, that like kind of promote his agendas, which is just not really like great to see. It's just the platform is just becoming more and more of a cesspool, and Twitter already had like a lot of like drama and stuff happening on it. It always has, but in the past year, it just keeps getting worse, and now the platform is just overrun with bots. Like dead internet theory has been like is basically Twitter at this point. It's just bots talking to bots to promote like scams, OnlyFans content, or what's it called? Like just all kinds of stupid shit. It's the same stuff. It's just happening over and over. Like if you make a post about, say, like I made a post the other day about how I was rigging my new avatar and it was such a pain. And immediately I got like 5 DMs from bots. Like, I can help with that. It's not real people. It's just these bots. They're trying to scam your money. But it's such a pain in the ass. And that's basically just what Twitter has become. And it's just, yeah, like I said, it's just sad to see, because I really liked Twitter for a very long time. And now it's just not really worth it. So Blue Sky is like the original Twitter, where it doesn't have a really biased algorithm. It doesn't like mute accounts like Twitter does. It actually gets rid of the bots, which is a really nice thing to see. It's just a better Twitter. So if you do like original Twitter, if you've been deterred by Elon Musk and what's happened to the platform in the recent year, but you still like Twitter, as it was, then definitely check out Blue Sky. Even if you're not active on there, it's worth checking out, I would say. I myself and lots of other content creators and artists are trying to be more active on that platform, and I'd love to see it succeed. I definitely think it's getting more and more active, which is just such a great thing to see, like I said. But yeah. So yeah, I do recommend it. I'm still going to be posting on Twitter, don't get me wrong, because I know not everybody's leaving. I can't guarantee I always will post to Twitter, because, you know, social media is always changing. But currently I am still posting on there, so if you're worried about not seeing my stuff on there, don't be. I am still posting. Just maybe not as frequently. Oh, we haven't even scratched on the AI policies. Yeah, that's right, because Twitter is also implementing like a thing in the TOS where they are allowed to use any images you post to train their AI, which is another really shitty thing that they're doing on the platform. One of the main reasons why you see a lot of artists deleting all of their previous posts and moving. I don't blame them. I don't blame them at all. I truly hate AI. Don't get me wrong, I think AI can be great. It has a lot of potential, but people are abusing it, and it's really stupid. It's like when NFTs came out. The original intention behind NFTs was to protect artists. It was going to be a way to put a digital signature on their work and be able to ensure that artists were being, you know, protected and being paid for the work that they produce. And some idiots abused that for a quick buck, and it became a really big scam with all of the NFTs. And now, which are worth like fuck all. I don't think any NFTs are actually worth anything anymore. But it's all so stupid, and it's the same thing with AI. AI has a lot of potential. But people are using it kind of for the wrong reasons. It's wasting a lot of resources because it does take a lot for generating, like especially with like the images and videos. It takes a lot of like power consumption, if I recall correctly, to generate those things. So the fact that people are actually just using it for such stupid shit bewilders me. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like, using AI to generate laborious tasks is such a great idea, but using it to replace the creative task is such a stupid thing. Like, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. I could rant about it for hours on end. I'm gonna try not to, but yeah. I mean, you all know. You know. I mean, yeah. I don't really need to say much about AI. I like seeing AI used for some goofy shit. I like seeing it to speed up processes that are otherwise laborious, menial tasks. But I don't, you know, as an artist, of course, I am biased. I don't want to see my work being used to train an AI that can ultimately replace me. Obviously, I don't think AI can truly replace somebody. At the end of the day, a human has a unique touch. You know, even if the AI looks the same, it's never gonna be the same. And anyone who respects artists' creativity, or just, you know, people in general, will continue to support the artists, regardless of whatever happens with AI in the future. At least that's what I'd like to believe. And hello. Welcome to the stream. NFT, so if I
think
recall...
that if you want to use AI, you should use for inspiration or help, but not for making AI art and saying that they're artists.
That is true. I very much agree with that, Feline. Thank you for that point. I actually had, recently, I had a commission where the person did not have a reference sheet. They knew the kind of character they wanted, and so what they did was they used AI to generate some concepts for the character they wanted me to draw. And they asked me to use these AI-generated images to create them a character. So I created them a ref sheet of a character based on these AI-generated images. So they used AI to help get their idea into an image, and then they came to me, an artist, to like get it actually created, officially designed and drawn up. And I think that's a really great use of AI because, yeah, not everybody is great at explaining their ideas. You know, like not everybody can draw. That's like just, you know, like not everybody wants to draw or can draw. You know, that's understandable completely. And so if you have an idea, especially say like in the furry community in general, if you have an idea but you can't quite get it out of your head, using AI as a tool for that is great. As long as you don't consider that the final product, I mean, I think that's like a good way of using it. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I think AI has a lot of potential and it should be used as a tool. It has great capability. But it shouldn't be used to ultimately replace artists, and especially in the industry, especially like A+ games or AAA games, should not be using AI. It's just straight up lazy. You have the money, you have the team to hire artists to do the work, and you know, I hope that games don't just start replacing artists with AI garbage. I can kind of understand it for some indie games if they use it for some background resources. I can understand it, but I still consider it bad taste. So that's just my rant on AI. Yeah. Why buy NFTs when you can just screenshot?
Why buy NFTs when you can just screenshot or right-click save image as NFTs?
Yeah. No. Yeah. I mean, true. But I mean, like, no. I find that argument is always stupid. Because you could say the same thing about furry adoptables. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't like NFTs at all. I hate them. But that argument specifically, I always found a bit like, okay, but you could say the same thing about, like, character adopts or commissions in general. I mean, obviously, everybody knows you can't just right-click and save an image. But still. Watermarks do not protect adopts. AI can remove watermarks from artwork now. So unfortunately, watermarks don't do shit in the modern age. Like 10 years ago, yeah, watermark that shit. But these days, it doesn't really do much, truth be told. There's a reason why I don't watermark my art. I put my logo on it. The only reason I put my logo on my art is so that if people see my art, it gets reposted, they can track me down because it has my name. It has Don't Jinx It on it. That is the only reason I have a logo to put on my artwork. I know it won't protect me. It won't protect my work. I sadly know, and I understand, I cannot protect my work. The only way I could protect my work was if I put a big black bar through the middle of it that said my username on it, because then you wouldn't be able to see the full art piece. But I'm not doing that. Obviously, I'm not going to do that. But, truthfully, unless you are heavily filtering your artwork and plastering it with all kinds of effects, it doesn't really protect anything these days. One thing that the grifters will never understand is that art communities are built on trust and long-term bonds. Very true. Very true. That tag on your work is how I originally found you, and I just thought there was a silly little watermark.
The only AI I respect is the chessbot, although it gave me lots of rage quit back when I was young.
The chest, oh my god. But yeah, that's like, yeah, I mean, it is considered a watermark, but it is, the only reason I put it on my work is as a tag so people can find me. One of the actual videos that I do want to work on very soon is some advice for artists who are trying to, you know, open up commissions and gain following and stuff like that. And one of the points I want to make is that you are encouraged to put watermarks on your art, but I'd say it's not for the reason you think it is. Yes, to protect your artwork, so if someone tries to claim it, you can zoom in and be like, hey, that's my watermark, this isn't yours. Yes, that's a very obvious one, but I would say the most important reason to have a clear watermark on your artwork is so people can find you, because this day and age in the internet, people will right-click save your work, repost it in the community, it will get shared by other people in that community, it will get shared around a lot, and chances are no one will know where it came from. If you have a very clear watermark on the bottom of your image that says your username, and if you try to keep a consistent username across your different platforms, having that watermark will make it so much easier for people who like what they see to find you, track you down, and support you directly. So if you are an artist listening to my stream and you don't have a watermark that has your like at, you know, your username, I would highly recommend that you create a watermark that has your username and try to keep a consistent username across all your social media platforms. Obviously, if you have different usernames, that's completely fine. Like, it's entirely up to you. I keep a consistent username across all my platforms because it's easier for people to find me. They know what my name is. They can just search it and they'll find me. And I think that's just a really great way to like gain a community, is if you actually have, you know, a clear way for people to find you. So yeah, that's just like my little like PSA, I guess, about this whole thing. And hello Grape, welcome to the stream. Thank you for calling me gay, I appreciate it. I've been yapping so much, I'm so sorry. I should have been working. You can definitely send it to me. I'm probably gonna be focusing on, is it gonna be just compiling resources of artists, or is it like specifically made for it? Because if it's specifically made for it, I'm mostly planning on creating like a YouTube video for it. I don't know how to explain. Any tips for making your own little logo? I actually commissioned my logo from somebody on Twitter called White Fox Designs. I love their work. They don't, like, as far as logos go, their prices are very good. I think their wait time is usually like a month or two. But they are very professional, very clean. They give you all of the files that you need. They'll make a lot of changes, and if after they complete the commission, they offer updates. So if, say, you're like, oh, can you just change this, they will do it for you. At least that's what their TOS said when I commissioned them. Yeah, White Fox Designs. Let me grab the Twitter link, actually. I'll give them a little shout out, because I really love their work. They're a really lovely person to work with, and they're so professional about everything they do. If you do want to commission a logo, I recommend that. Otherwise, keep it simple. That's the best thing I can suggest, is keep it simple. Like I said, just having your username. Having your username as a watermark or a logo, easy peasy. You can just choose some funky text, as long as it's clean, like easy to read. Just have a text that works. Maybe have a silhouette of your character next to it if you want, but I would say keep it simple. But it entirely depends on your tastes and what kind of thing you were trying to promote. I was really happy with White Fox designs. I basically said I wanted something with like Pocky, and I wanted to have my username in like a kind of arcade-like text. And they went through a few different design ideas and some fonts, and ultimately what we came up with was this one. This is my current logo, and I absolutely adore it. Sometimes I just use the face, sometimes I just use the text. I use it together most of the time. But it's very clear, it's easy to read, it's very professional. I love it to pieces, and I can't recommend White Fox Designs enough. I really, really love their work. So do definitely check them out if you're interested in getting a logo but not quite sure what you want. Their prices are really reasonable and just very good all-around professional service. Okay, I think I should start actually shading this now. I don't think there's any extra things I'm missing. Have you ever encountered people stealing artwork? Yeah, all the time. Truthfully, I'm at a point where I just kind of don't care. Not to say I want people to do it. If I see someone blatantly just tracing my work or claiming it, obviously I do something about it. But I don't really get, like, emotionally affected by it anymore. I'm kind of just too used to it at this point. Which is, like, sad, but it's what it is. They got some very thick legs, yeah. I really like this character, I really like their design. It's, like, simple, but, like, very, like, aesthetically pleasing. Grape, I will ban you from the chat, behave. There's no way I'm saying that, Bone. Or even attempting it. Why stream YouTube and at the same time on Twitch? Why not? I can do it. So I may as well. And coward, you can call me a coward, and I still ain't doing it. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. How am I streaming at the same time? Through Streamlabs. Streamlabs has a multi-stream feature, so you can stream to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, which is very cool. What did you do to Fur? I killed him. Yeah. Nah, he had food, so he went to go eat. Oh, Caesar, which character are you getting made by them, actually?
What?
Oh, hey, Fur.
Damn, that took a while.
Was it good?
This was a good burger. Yeah.
Was that with the
sweet
brioche?
Yes, it was a bit sweet and I liked it. And
Yeah,
much
it's good,
softer
right?
It's much softer than a burger bun.
Yeah. I really
So
like
that's nice.
brioche burger buns. I think they're really tasty. Especially with like chili mayo. Chili mayo on like a burger with a brioche bun. I don't know. It just tastes really good.
Yeah. I like it too.
Lucius. Oh wait, is that the one you have a suit of, or is that a different one?
What's the talk about?
They're getting a model made by Lima feature. So I was just asking like which one. Oh, the suit. Oh, that's gonna be so sick in their style. You definitely gotta show me when you like when it's done. If I don't see it before, I should see it before I do follow Lima feature. I still really love the model of Pocky that Lima made for me. What about a Kigu outfit for my model? Oh, I could do one. I could do like a boyfriend Kigu. That'd actually be pretty cute. And boy sleepy wear, yes. Flunks wearing a long Pocky Kigu, yeah. Greetings from Florida, America. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. How does the circle of the How does the circle of the brush change? The circle. I just click a different brush over here if I want to change the size.
I'm so confused about the question. You just resize.
Oh wait, if you mean like this is pressure sensitivity. So like here you see it changing sizes because of the pressure sensitivity from my tablet. I was confused because I was trying to figure out like, wait, actually, how do I do that? Jinx, would you ever try to do an art piece in MS Paint? Actually, when I first started digital art, I used MS Paint for a while. I haven't done it in years, but I would definitely be down for it. Maybe at some point, maybe on like a charity stream, I'll do like MS Paint doodles for charity. That would actually be really fun. Actually, talking of Kigus, that reminds me, I gotta send you your Kigus in fur. I bought fur a Kigu when we were in the US. It's like cat.
Still don't know what is my Totoro Kigo.
So sad.
I don't know. I can't find it.
I hope this one is like comfortable. I obviously don't know.
I hope I didn't fuck up with the size.
I think it should be fine because like a one size fits all.
Yeah.
So it should be fine.
Yeah.
Like I think you'd have to be absolutely massive for it to not fit. Mahusive.
And I did ask you for the a bit bigger ones.
They actually only have one size. I don't know why the things show different sizes, but it was supposedly the bigger size, like the bigger measurement. So we will see. Worst case scenario, you've got a cat blanket.
I'm gonna have like that cat image with the cat like holding the blanket with their mouth.
Yeah. I love that. And it just like meows with it in its mouth. So it's just a onesie. Yeah, basically. But typically a Kigu is more loose fitted with a drop crotch. That's usually how they work. So it's yeah, typically Kigus are like one size fits all. So they're just like nice big and baggy. And they have like a drop crotch. Not like a onesie that usually onesies are pretty fitted. I probably still want for no, you would fit it, but most likely it would wear you. Because it'd probably be really big on you. So you could wear it very loosely. Oh, I would love a Jolteon onesie. That would be really cozy. Or a Gengar onesie. They actually did have, for where I got your Kigu, they actually did have a Gengar one. I was so tempted, but I was like, I don't think I have enough space in my bag for both. Oh, also Mute, actually last night, just before I went to bed, Mute showed me there was someone selling a custom dice set that had like liquid Santas and had like Gengar on them.
That sounds pretty.
It's really pretty, and they also sold a D20 of the set in like a necklace. So she bought all of it for me.
Aw.
So now I gotta find her or something as well. but I'm really excited for that. That looks really cool. I love Gengar. I want to get a giant Gengar Squishmallow. Wait, what? Is the TTS not working again?
Oh.
Bruh. Why?
Pog Online Poggers.
Hang on, let me try to run a redeem through him to see if he's working. No. Okay. Dude. Why do you... I'm gonna have to find a different TTS system, because it just keeps randomly just not working. I got no idea why. No. Okay, I'm gonna disable bubble for now. It's such a shame. I don't understand why it keeps breaking. I've done everything like it should be, and it works for a while, and then randomly just says nah. It's such a shame. I'm sorry about that.
It just runs out of juice.
He just decides like he's got better things to be doing. So sad. Ripped his social battery, yeah. Silly guy. I just don't understand why it stops working. Because I'm not aware of other streamers having this issue. I'm gonna look at other TTS options to see if there's something better out there. Currently I've been using VDS Pog. And it was working fine for a while, and then randomly it stops working. Also, someone else said, because I got a response back from, I talked about the yesterday on stream, but I'll actually mention it again. So basically, TLDR, a while ago, I deactivated my Patreon, moved to Ko-fi. When I came back to Patreon just recently, last month, I deleted the old tiers, created new tiers, but it appears that starting from this month, November, some of my old patrons who used to be on the old tiers are being charged, even though the tier they pledged to no longer exists, which is really stupid. So I contacted Patreon and I was like, hey, I think there's an issue because people are being charged for tiers that no longer exist. It says they're not a part of a tier, but they're still being charged as if they were on that tier, which is really stupid. And they were like, yeah, no, this is intentional. They'll have to cancel their subscription. And I'm like, my Patreon was deactivated for like a year. And then I came back, and now people are randomly being charged for tiers that don't exist. How is that a feature and not a flaw? And apparently someone just said in my Discord, I just read it now, they said that a creator they pledged to deleted their tiers and they got their billing got cancelled. So they're also confused as to why my previous patrons are being charged if the tiers were cancelled. So maybe someone's being stupid over on Patreon and I need to contact somebody else. I don't know. But it's a really, really stupid issue.
Yep.
Like, I don't know. Like, I've now had to go through and double check anyone charged during November to see if they're actually actively pledging to a tier or whether it says no tier. And if it says no tier, I have to contact the person, refund them, and encourage them to cancel unless they want to continue supporting. And I don't have enough funds in my creator wallet, and I can't add new funds to my creator wallet, so I have to wait until new people pledge to refund the old people who should not be pledging. It's so stupid. I like Patreon in general, but this is a really stupid issue that shouldn't be happening. I'm really mad that, like, they basically were like, oh, you know, if we can help, like, we'll help you acknowledge who's being charged for this month, but otherwise they basically said it's on me to fix it. And I'm like, bruh, you've just made my life a lot harder.
Yep.
And also not,
like,
not
them
everybody
just straight up admitting.
Yeah. Not everybody.
That's intended feature.
Which is so stupid. That's like a scam. I had three people reach out to me concerned because they weren't actively pledging to me but got charged. And I was like, what? I had to like research into it to find out what the hell was going on. I found the reason and thought it was a bug on Patreon's end. Nah, it's a feature. So stupid.
Yep.
Because it makes me look bad, it makes Patreon look bad, it's just all around not good.
Yep. I remember with the whole debacle with like PSN getting added to Helldivers.
Yeah.
I still cannot go over that they admitted in an email to me that it's purposeful, that I cannot register an account on PC in Ukraine, but I can register it in the debugging tools for the PlayStation.
That's
if
right.
I own one.
Yeah.
Like,
that's
I
crazy.
still cannot go over how that fucking post blew up. I still cannot go over that Pirate Software even like looked at it. So funny.
I found you through Whiskey Dingo Rabbit Hole to VFur and find you streaming now. Oh, hell yeah. Hello, welcome to the stream. And is this a new piece of art or is this supposed to be connected to the piece you had open before this? This is the same piece. I'm just shading it now. Just going over it and shading.
Yeah, XP Cookie. Sony tried to not shoot them in the food challenge impossible.
I mean, at least most of the stuff with Helldivers has been fixed. It's still not perfect, but it's still better than what they tried to do earlier in the year. I was
Every
so
Sony
upset
game
with that.
From now on gonna have PSN and also region restrictions.
It was the thing is, you remember how sad it was when all of that came out.
Yeah, that was like.
I've never been
like,
able to feel the same about Helldivers since then, which is so sad.
Yeah.
I still like the game, but yeah.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, my region is allowed, but so the PSN getting turned off. So PSN not being pushed and only region restrictions being pushed is a benefit to me personally because I would not be able to play the game, and I don't want to be up my ass, but I don't think that anybody in our group would play if I didn't play.
Well, you introduced all of us to it, and then PSN was like, "No, you can't play," and it was like, "What well, none of us are gonna play now because the guy who introduced us to the game can't play. It's so stupid.
Yeah. It's like, I'm happy that they now don't need the PSN, but I still wish for the countries to be unblocked because there's 3 European countries that are blocked.
Yeah.
Litva, Lithuania, Estonia.
Mm-hmm.
Litva, Latvia, Estonia, yeah. Being like Litva and Latvia being like one of the biggest IT countries in the world, being blocked.
That sucks.
Really? They are like right above Poland. Those 3 countries. Yeah, people cannot play there. Why? Who knows? Sony and their cockroaches in their head.
Well, originally, Koala, we did kind of boycott it when they first made that like update. None of us played that game because it was just like such a slap in the face.
Yeah, we didn't play it for weeks.
Yeah.
Like, and my negative review is still up. I am not removing the negative review if like.
I removed my negative review when they disconnected the PSN because I wanted to reflect that that was a good decision.
Yes. I didn't remove it because I also noted I edited it to include that the country lock is just unfair.
Yeah, I didn't realize when I first removed it, I didn't realize that it was still locked in those countries. Yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't have, but I was like, eh.
Maybe Sony will finally realize just straight up locking countries that it already worked in.
It's so stupid. Like, if it was blocked from the beginning, that'd be one thing. But when it was working in the country and then they revoked access, like... Yeah.
They have no excuse.
Stupid.
It was working there.
Exactly. There's no reason for it. So stupid. Could you explain how shading works on different layers? Well, I have a white layer. I just use a white layer so I can more clearly see the lines and create the contours. And so it's just a shading layer. Once I'm done with the shading, I just delete this white layer and then you can see the shading as applied to all of the layers beneath it. That's my easiest way of explaining it. I don't know how else to word it. I'm not very good at explaining my methods, unfortunately. But I just use the white layer so I can more clearly see what I'm working with, because especially like this piece isn't so bad, but some other characters have really dark colors and it's hard for me to read. So I found this was like a solution. I am still happy that you can play Helldivers now, at least. Yeah. And the game has gotten better recently.
Yeah, and they are pushing back a lot of propositions from Sony.
That's good.
So, Sony proposed, there was a post, a $120 visual-only pack for the game.
What?
Yep. Sony really wants to cash in on the game, but they understand that, like, if Arrowheads want, they can just burn the studio together with the game, and they're gonna be still in profit. So Sony now doesn't have pressure. Yeah, they wanted to put. They saw how well it now goes, and that was like from a week, like a news from like a leak from a week or two ago.
My God.
It's like. Sony, try to not shoot yourself in the food challenge again. Impossible.
Why is Sony like this? I can never understand why companies are so greedy, especially when it comes to games. Like, I don't know, I feel like the people who should have, like, like, you know, should be making decisions of a game should be people who actually like the games. It feels like so many people who were in charge of these decisions don't actually like what they're working on.
Well, the thing is, Sony is not people who like make games. They're managers. They're like money counters. And
Well,
shit
at
like
least
that.
they should care about their community. I like games that actually, you know, actually interact with the community and you know, implement
thing
things
is,
that the community
Arrowhead themselves realized their mistakes, and now they react with the community. There
That's
is
good.
like a small but feedback form after each patch. They fired everybody who was connected to those nerfs and some of the really egregious tweets, and stuff like that. So, and Sony is just a money counter. They are not a game development company. They don't like even so-called first-party games are actually inside the company, made by smaller companies inside them. And then they do, and most of the company just does marketing, financials, and stuff like that. And it's awful. I don't like when 90% of the company is just financials. It's awful.
Yeah.
Ew. Yeah, all of the Marvel Spider-Man games that so proudly are called Sony first like game is made by Insomniac. They're made by an outside company. And also Spider-Man game is gonna be releasing soon on PC. But again, with PSN and fucking country restrictions.
Wait, actually, it's gonna come to PC?
Yep.
Oh shit.
Well, first of all, they made the game runnable on PC, so if you just dump it from the PlayStation, install a mod, you can just play it on PC.
Oh, really?
The last one, yeah, the last Spider-Man that released.
Okay.
And now they're gonna be releasing them on PC.
That's actually pretty nice, though. I mean, still, it's Sony, so but that's I like that you can play on PC.
Okay, I'm gonna go for a work call, and I'm gonna be back in like
Yeah, go for it.
30 minutes.
Oh, my eye hurts. Hello, welcome to the stream. You went to celebrate with a Subway sandwich? That's amazing. I will say, I had Subway while I was in the US recently. My god, American Subway sucks. It's so bad. European Subway is so much better. I'm sorry. Where are you from? So originally I'm from England, but I moved to Denmark a few years back. American food standards are awful. That I can very much agree with, having now actually had American food. My god, you guys like have it rough. I very much love my European food at this moment. Like, I now see why I get a bunch of like flack on my posts when I say I love Subway. Because like most of the time it's Americans, and like, yeah, if you're comparing like your European Subway to American, yeah, that sucks. if your only experience with Subway is American, yeah, I understand now. But believe me, European Subway is so much better. Oh, my eye hurts. What do I do? Just started stinging. I'll be trying Subway when I visit Britain, and yeah, a chocolate sucks too by comparison. Yeah, very true. So sad. My condolences to any Americans in the chat. Don't get me wrong though, because I love, like, I visited the US twice now, and I really love being in the US. It's a really fun place to visit. I find the people very fun, friendly. But the food is not the hype that I expected. That's true. It does really depend on where you go. Yeah, I will see to that. I've only been to a few places. I'm sure like it does also vary dependent on the state, because I'm aware with a lot of fast food, a lot of their produce is like usually sourced differently. So usually sometimes it's sourced locally, or just comes from different places depending. They might have different recipes somewhat. So I am aware that it can vary. It's like if you go to Europe, one thing I will say to anyone who ever like travels to Germany, try German McDonald's. German McDonald's tastes so good. It's like by far the best McDonald's I've ever had. Whenever we go to Eurofrance, it's hosted in Germany, and I will go to McDonald's like every other day during that con because I love it so much. It's so good. They also have the what's it called? The McRib. They have that all year round in Germany as well. I don't care for that so much, but I know like a bunch of Americans I'm friends with like go crazy over that thing, so McDonald's in America sucks. I had McDonald's in America, and my god, it's so bad. Even compared to Danish McDonald's, which is saying something, because Danish McDonald's has like nothing on the menu, has like the basic burgers, and that's kind of about it. But even that is better than American. American McRib is McMid. Actually, Flinks had the McRib. He did not care for it. He said it was overhyped. But some people really swear by it, so I don't know. I guess it's a personal preference thing. I personally don't care about it. I'm not really into ribs, so... Is German schnitzel really all it's cracked up to be? I mean, I haven't actually tried German schnitzel, but schnitzel in general is nice. It's just like breaded meat. So I would say yeah, it's tasty. But I haven't had like actual German schnitzel. If I go to Mackey's, usually I just get nuggets. But if I'm in German McDonald's, I always get a burger, like a chicken burger. Because German chicken burger, like German McDonald's chicken burger is so good. And y'all are making me really hungry now. God damn. I'm making myself hungry. I still need breakfast. Go get breakfast. Wait, they deliver them raw to cook at home? What's the point in takeaway then? Then you may as well just go to the supermarket and get it. If I order takeaway, it's because I don't want to cook. Okay, I haven't tried the premium burgers by Max, but I don't know, I find Max pretty mid. It's pretty bland, in my opinion. Like, it's alright, but it's not great, and I feel like everybody really hypes up Max, and it's just like, eh. I will try the premium burger next time I go. I haven't had those. So I can't comment on that. I will try it. But I don't know, some of the other, like, just general burgers, they're just pretty mid. I know, I've been to Max in Sweden many times. It's still been mid. Like, we go to Sweden somewhat often, not like all the time, but decently often. I have saved my work, yes. Hell yeah, welcome to the stream. Oh, rude. So aggressive. Take a sip, I will indeed. There's one burger in southern Sweden, Lund. Okay. What about it? They have the best burgers in the country. What is it called? Rickers? Rickers? Wait, where's Lund? I forget what Lund is. Let's have a look. Where's the map? Show me the map! Okay. Has 4.5 star reviews. One place I really love in Sweden, Bastard Burgers. Bastard Burgers is so good. It's so tasty. Every year when we go to NFC for Nordic FuzzCon, we always go to Bastard Burgers. I love their burgers so much. They're so good. How come you stopped using DeviantArt? DeviantArt started using AI, and I thought that was really lame. And then all of the pages were just filled with AI. I just got really sick of looking at it. For an art platform to like actually like glorify the use of using art to train AI, I don't know. It's just so stupid. I just have no interest in DeviantArt. Used to be fun, not anymore. Not for a long time. Your friends despise Bastard Burger. Bastard Burgers is so good. I love their barbecue burger. It's really spicy, like the sauce is actually hot. But my god, I love their burger so much. It's so tasty. And what's really fun is during Nordic FuzzCon, they always do a discount for the furries. You get like 20% off. So yeah, it's already expensive, but you get a little bit of a discount. And the food there is just really good. The staff are always really nice. I really, really like Bastard Burgers. I would love it if they opened up a restaurant in Denmark. That would be very cool. I don't think there's a feature to stop feeding your art AI though. Yeah, but like in general, DeviantArt, I don't know. The thing is, okay, I used to get very limited interactions on DeviantArt. Most of the time it was just people asking for free art or telling me that they were sick and they wanted free art, which was really awkward. So I didn't really get much out of the platform anyway, and then they started promoting AI. I just quit. I was like, nah, I'm like not getting anything out of the platform anyway. So I just left. If I'm ever around Lund, I'm definitely gonna check out that place. I love me good burger. I'm so glad that I started to eat meat in the past couple years. My favorite thing is me and Flinks will buy some fresh minced meat from the butchers in the supermarket. And we'll go home, we'll make some smash burgers. And what I put on mine? I put mayo, barbecue sauce, and ketchup. And lettuce, diced onion, with the burger, with cheddar cheese, melted on the burger, of course. And then roasted onions. And it is like my favorite thing. It tastes so good. And we always have like a beer to go with it. It's like, it's like my favorite pastime. Just favorite meal with the boy. Just cozy at home. Little burger. Pickles, I don't really mind pickles. I just don't really care for them either. So it's kind of like, if they're in the burger, it's whatever, as long as it's not too big. But I don't go out of my way to order pickles or add pickles. I just don't care enough. What kind of meat do you use? Usually like a low fat percentage minced beef. So usually like 47% fat. I used to never like mustard, but the taste has really grown on me over the past year. Danish hot dogs I really love, and typically with a Danish hot dog I get I usually get mustard ketchup, or sweet mustard ketchup, and remoulade, which is like a French sauce but is very popular in Denmark. I don't really know how to describe it, but it's got a very specific taste. And I like that, and then crispy onions on top. That's like perfect for me. Which is crazy, because like 4 years ago, my hot dog order or my burger would only be chicken with lettuce and mayo, and my hot dog would only be ketchup. And now I actually like have a lot more on them. I love how two people said grilled onions immediately, one after the other. They have meat for all 3 meals of the day? What the hell? Damn. You should try Sloppy Joe's hot dog. I don't think I would like that. I'm not interested in like that kind of thing. What do you mean zoom in on the armpit, you freak? What are you doing? Oh my god. I miss Subway. Subway's so good, yeah. Damn, you guys made me really hungry. Blinks is gonna get home, we're gonna go shopping, and I'm gonna be like, can we make burgers? And we had burgers last night, but we went to Burger King because the night before, Flinks really wanted to get like food from Burger King, and I was like, dude, it's like 11 p.m. Just wait, we'll do Burger King for dinner tomorrow night. And he was like, okay. And so we had Burger King. I was like, she right. The Impossible Whopper I've heard really good things about. I've not tried it myself. I don't typically eat fast food burgers. If I eat a fast food burger, it's typically a chicken burger. I don't usually go for like beef or like plant-based. I should try it at some point. Flink said he likes it. He orders it every now and again if he's feeling it. But I've not tried it. You can't actually try it yourself. It's not possible. Damn. The Impossible Whopper strikes again. Too much burger for a single wah. Yeah, true. So sad. What is a way? Way. Wah. A wah is me. So supposedly wah is like based on the sound that a red panda makes. I don't really know why it's wah, because it doesn't sound like a wah. They make like little chirpy noises. But it's like been like kind of picked up in like the red panda like community to call red pandas wahs. Like kind of like how with snow leopards people call them snaps because it's like, you know, snow leopard snap. It's like a shortening of the word. So it's like, you know, people call red pandas wah. So if you see people referring to like wah, typically it's red panda. Where did the burger owner go? Mysteriously burger-shaped Pocky? Actually, yeah. Me picking up food for me and the boys on the car drive home. Just like, I don't know. Mysteriously burger-shaped Pocky. And protogens are toasters, yeah. Panini smash burger sounds amazing. Like a nice toasted panini with like a thin burger patty in it with like just regular burger toppings. That would slap. That would actually be really good. Is that what a patty melted? Oh, I didn't know that's what it was. Oh, you should definitely make it tonight. Do it. I bet it would taste awesome. I might try and convince the wife to do that tonight. That would actually be really fun to try. Like a little different than usual burger. My taste buds are going crazy right now. I'm really hungry now. So sad. Oh, dude, you're making me hungry. I really want to try that. I'm gonna actually ask Flanks when he gets home. I'm gonna be like, okay, I want to make a panini with a very thin burger patty with just cheese and like ketchup or something. Maybe some barbecue sauce and onions because I still love that. That'd be nice. If the cheapest way to make a VTuber is not necessarily a VTuber, but a PNG tuber, and the easiest way to make them, I would say is use a pick crew. And I'll get the site link. Because pick crew, you can basically make like, you can just like, it's like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like those old like web games where you just customize a character. My browser stopped working, that's awesome. I'll just type it in chat. Pick. I think it's pickcrew.me. Is what it is, but that's the thing. I think it's that. If you go on there, there's like a bunch of different ones, I think there's some furry ones, there's some human ones. But do that, use Fuji Reactive, set an open mouth and a closed mouth, and boom, you've got a PNG tuber. That's the easiest way, otherwise use a base. But if you want like something like what I've got, unfortunately they're just not cheap. They're just not cheap. They take a lot of time to rig. The artwork alone takes a lot of time to create. So I don't really know of any budget people, like budget options for it. But for general like VTubing, a PNG tuber is the cheapest option. Man, stretch time. Ugh. Oh, you can? I sadly don't really know of many. Like, I follow a bunch, but I can't recall off the top of my head. I don't know any budget options, though. Sadly. So, like, 4 figures for a VTuber art. Really depends on the artist. I don't think it's 4 figures, but I think for rigging for an avatar, like say like the one that I'm using right now, I've seen VTuber riggers charging from like 800 to over 1,000 for their rigs, depending on how much work is to be done. Of course, it completely depends on the artist and the rigger and stuff. Their prices will vary. But like the average prices that I have seen for rigging is like, yeah, is like the 800 to 1,000 mark. But yeah, like again, it depends entirely on who you're going to. I personally, I don't offer commissions for this. It's too complex for me to do. I only do it for myself because I can tolerate it a little bit. And if it's a little bit scuffed, then, you know, I can deal with it. Which PNG tuber software is best? Right, if you want the easiest option, the easiest is Fuji Reactive, which is a website. It's literally what Furry is using right now. I made him 2 PNGs, one with mouth open, one with mouth closed, and it reacts when you're in a Discord call and your microphone is picked up, it just reacts to it. You can also do it with GIFs, like if I grab this one, you see how this one, oh shit, what'd I grab there? This one is like bouncing and has the tail wagging. This is because it's a GIF that I created with open mouth and closed mouth frames. And that's like it. It's super easy. It's just a website called Fuji Reactive, and you just log in with Discord, and when you're in a voice chat, it will like recognize when you're talking, and yeah, you just copy the browser link source into your streaming program. Super easy to use. Let me hide that one again. There we go. Those void eyes, so yeah. I have a bunch of different ones I made. What's the name? I'll type it in chat. Fuji Reactive. It's really good. So you have both open and closed looping simultaneous so the tail doesn't cut us through. No. Basically, I don't really understand how it loops so perfectly. I created the artwork of the tail wiggling, and I just have one with the mouth open, one with the mouth closed. Nothing like, they don't stack or anything. I don't really understand how the tail loops so seamlessly on it, but it does. So as long as both open and closed mouth have the same frames, I guess it just loops it somehow. I really don't know how. I don't understand it. I thought it was gonna reset every time it spoke, but it doesn't, and I have no idea how it does that. Oh, it probably runs through the gifts at the same time. Yeah, actually, that's probably it. Yeah, no, that would make sense. Yeah. That would make a lot more sense than my theories. It's really simple when you just spell it out like that as well. I was really overthinking it in my head. Your tail wagging is slightly hypnotic. That's the idea. Trying to keep people fixated on my streams by hypnotizing them so they stay. Ooh. Yeah, I would assume that's basically how it works. While telling them to leave to get breakfast. I mean, yeah. I'm not heartless. I just, you know. I want them views. Please, I beg. I'm joking. How are you? I'm doing mighty fine, thanks. How you doing today? So you confuse them. The fixation is transcendent. Yes. Exactly. Thank you so much for the follow. I can't wait for Boyf to get home for me to tell him about my panini idea. Or your idea. The point is, I wanna try it. I wanna try it. And I'm excited to tell him about it. That'd actually be really cool, Caesar. Mine is an ankle biter, understandable. Pocky's a bit of an ankle biter. Just a little bit. You've returned from the what? The Ruru way? Are you using a Wacom pen of some kind? Yeah, I'm using a Wacom Intuos. Since the stream yesterday, I have like 9 new friend requests. Wait, really? What, on Overwatch or? On Discord? Damn. Koala's popular. thank you. I'm glad you like it. Now I'm just like separating all of the colors to make sure they're not overlapping each other. It's a very tedious process, but makes life easier. I'm glad you like watching it. I always worry whether or not people are actually interested in like watching me draw, because I don't know if it's entertaining. I mean, I guess it's interesting to see like how stuff is made. But I just like always like not sure. Technically, I think it would be my third piece like this. I've done 2 others similar for Lima feature, because we did some trades in the past. They were making me some avatars in exchange for artwork, and I got really inspired by the work they did for me. That's why one of the reasons why I started dabbling into 3D myself. Is this finished? No, not yet. Nowhere near finished yet. You'll see I still got a decent amount to add. Long neck? What do you mean long neck? Look up. It doesn't look that long. Maybe compared to my old VTuber. I already shortened the neck because people said it was long. So sad.
I am back.
Oh, hi, Fur.
Our DevOpses are such nice guys, but damn, they curse a lot.
Nah. Don't we all though?
Dudes, like, there is something, there we have like 2 pages. We have 2 pages and 4 surroundings for our project. We have like staging, production, dev 2, and the admin of the dev 2. So the second page of development 2 is really, really finicky. It just doesn't want to stand up. It just can't. It's
Really?
just like, I don't feel my legs. And it's your fault. It's like, oh, you fucked up your branch. And like, what do you mean I fucked up my branch? I didn't do anything yet. Well, you fucked up your branch. And it's like, fuck off. It does nothing else. Doesn't give any additional messages. Doesn't do anything. Just fails. It says you to fuck off.
Damn.
Awful. Absolutely awful. I'm gonna go to the toilet and then I definitely gonna be here.
Okay.
And I would have no work anymore.
Yippee. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I am doing mighty fine, thanks. How you doing?
Whoa.
Wah.
Whoa.
Wah.
Okay, first of all, I want to see, did the Half-Life Alex co-op mod ever update? Half-Life Alex co-op. Did you have some updates? Wait, what? Oh, cancel it. No future updates. When was the last update? 2022. Oh no.
Ah, sad.
Kiwi's co-op mod version 3.
I've returned and now I'm wanted in 5 countries, my god. What did you do, great?
He just like said ananas on a pineapple in several countries.
Damn.
I'm wondering, do they have a GitHub? Because yeah, they do have a GitHub. And if I go to not to branches, it turned itself into a public archive. Okay. I can actually see, do people have like forks of this? And of course, the developer is a furry.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
How to productive? I don't know. I really don't.
I don't
I've
think
been
anyone
productive
knows.
today. I've been productive today, really productive. I finished with the giant
Drugs.
ticket and finished 2 smaller tickets. Talked with our admins, and right now, even though it's only 4:30 at my time zone, it feels like 9 in the evening.
It does feel late.
It does
I kept
feel
looking
really
at the
like-
clock and I'm like, huh.
Huh. I was thinking already, oh, they wasted already 7 or 8, and like, oh, 4:30. Okay.
And you had burger.
Yes. Boy, good.
Burger.
Not only responds to people to chat, but have the most annoying creature in the world in VC. Me.
Nah. You're not annoying, Fur.
Well.
If you were annoying, I wouldn't be in VC. I would have been like, get out of here, you stupid cat.
Nope. And then just like said Findus, just move away.
Yeah. Just pick you up and drop you out the VC.
Well.
Just say, go.
Us dropping
Definitely
people
let me
to
join
AFK.
Grape? No.
No.
I love you, but no. There's one person I'm afraid to have on VC, it's Grape. Oh, be TOS compliant. I don't believe that, because you're probably referring to your own TOS that you made up.
Terms of suggestions, yes.
I'd need like a written contract that you're responsible for anything you say.
SMH, SMH.
Mm.
Bone is happy that at least he's not the worst. But is he? Yeah, the mod got abandoned. There's nobody forking it. That's
sad.
That's the interesting part. I don't see a singular fork.
What does fork
no,
mean?
no, I see 3 forks. And they are all fucking private. Ah, Fork is when you get a GitHub and you not just clone it, you openly make it a base of your GitHub, and so you can see that, like, oh, this is not fully my work. This is a work of this person. Go to their GitHub. That's a fork.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Because branches exist inside a branches exist inside a project. Fork exists outside of project.
Right.
I see 3 forks, but I don't see any of them because they are all private.
Maybe people are working on it in private, and then
Yeah,
there might be something to come, but maybe not.
maybe. First, stop trying to explain Git to node coders. I need to explain Git to coders. That's sadder. I actually needed to one of the coworkers. I needed not really coworkers. They work on the project, but not with us. Like they're outside our company, and I needed to explain them what Git is, like in how Git.
Wait, actually?
Works. Yeah. It's
My
like,
God, just fire that
they,
man.
Yeah, I would absolutely fire them. They don't know how to work with Git, and sometimes they just ask me to work with his Git, and just like, wow, you can just like buy a better editing software for code, and it will have everything as buttons if you want to. That makes life much easier. They will think forks grow on trees. To be completely honest, Git is a goddamn ugly fucking tree. You actually had to. SVN. What is SVN? 1 second. In my language. Oh, okay, so subversion. Okay.
What? So rude.
I never worked with subversion. Oh. SVN is like pancakes where Git is Git. Well, it's still really well updated. Last update last month. I kind of understand what you mean by it being pancakes. It's basically like when you put like a mark on top of a mark, you have the common things like phase out and the additional things pop in. I don't like that. I'm way too used to Git. Even with all of its flaws, I'm way too used to Git. But do you know what even worse? Collaborator on Unity. Just why? Why is it so complicated? Oh, I actually, Horsey, had a funny with my friend in the past. We had set up an autosaver in a basic TXT file with immediately saving to Git. Git was really angry at us because it meant that we were pushing like once every 10 seconds.
Oh my god. I will be right back.
Okay. Hmm. Which would can't believe I spot topic I work with after work. Well, furries hold the AT in their paw. I want to say palm, but I understand paw is more fitting. Um, well, I I just I just amend my commits. The changes lately that have been doing are so massive, so massive that I just amend them a lot. I can like amend a whole day of commits and just like have a list of what they change. And like if 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 something goes wrong, we just fix it and not roll back. because sadly enough, the flow of our project is kind of ass. How to say this? A normal flow on a web project is you push into dev, build in config management. Oh, makes us a lot of work. So, a normal workflow on a web project is you push into dev, they test on dev, and when you have enough changes on dev, they push into like staging, they test on staging, check is it working well, and then they push into like production, right? So you have one point of entrance and like one point of exit, and then there's staging with one point entrance, one point of exit. But there's a bit of a problem with this project. These dudes don't want all of the changes that are on dev to be pushed at the same time to master. They want change by change. And because of that, we have a really bad workflow with our branches. We would test something on dev or dev 2 currently. We have 2 development branches. That's already quite bad. And we don't have like virtual branches or generative branches with generative hosts. We don't have that. We have just several surrounding. Quality control branch in between staging and dev. Really, for most of the time, staging is our quality control, and then we push into production. But anyway, basically, for example, we have a change ABC on dev. We push in dev, we test it, and then they want change A on master. Or no, actually, yeah, master, and then they push it to production. So what we are forced to do to move it forward, because they want to move only change A and not change B and C, we need to create a branch from master, cherry pick the changes from change A, and then open another PR into master. And then it moves forward. But because of that, we have a situation that even though the commits are the same, because they come in at the different times that how they came in at dev, our dev and master actually have a lot of differences. So we need to reset our dev from time to time and stuff like that. Also, stuff like that. Also like merge conflicts because of that appear much more often. But I already got used to this hell. But it's really funny always to explain to people that just come in to the project. No, this is not Crystal from Star Fox. This is Lima Future's character.
Well, I'm back.
Jinx is drawing for a commission. Welcome back.
Yes.
We were talking nerd talks about GitHub.
You nerds talking about your GitHubs. Jinx will eat fur? Oh, damn. Okay.
What? Oh, no.
But boyf came home. Opinion on cheese. Cheese is good. I love a good cheddar cheese. How do you feel about cheese?
I love cheese. I bought a kilogram of cheese last week because it was on sale.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Damn. Much cheese. Very well. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. What about blue cheese? I like blue cheese. Not like too much of
I
it.
cannot eat blue cheese.
Oh wait, it has like fungus, I guess. So.
Yes, that's mushrooms.
Oh, poor fur.
From it.
Fur will actually die. Don't give him mushroom. Do not mushroom the cat. But I like blue cheese. It's tasty.
It melts weirdly.
Yeah. But blue cheese and broccoli lasagna is amazing.
Oh, I'm spacing out a lot.
Play a fishing game.
What?
Play a fishing game.
Maybe.
I love blue cheese. It's so tasty.
Now you want it.
I do.
There's some people that eat it with like strawberry jam. Blue cheese.
I
and
could
strawberry
imagine
jam.
that.
So you can imagine blue cheese and strawberry jam, but you can't imagine Oreo and sour cream. Or...
I just don't really care for sour cream. Blue cheese is stinky, but it tastes good. It is a good flavor. So it's really good. Not much of it, but having a little bit in like a sauce or something. I don't know, I really like it. Not much of it though, because too much of it is like bleh.
I will make you sour cream and strawberries salad.
Okay.
You will try it. It's not gonna be as bad as you think.
I'll make you a bacon and strawberry salad.
What? What's that?
Bacon and strawberries in a salad.
Really? That's a thing.
That's the thing. My parents used to do it in
Okay.
summer sometimes. It was really good.
Okay.
Oh no, bacon and strawberries just goes really well together.
Strawberry sour cream just sounds like yogurt. Exactly. Yogurt and sour cream are not that far apart.
I don't know what sour cream is. Is it actually sour or is it just cream?
Well, it neither.
Oh.
You
Never mind
tried sour
then.
cream?
I don't think I've had it.
Real?
Not that I'm aware of. I don't recall.
I like more liquidy sour creams.
Blech.
What? It's like, Forsey, we are biased towards sour cream as Eastern Europeans. Because sour cream is our culture. Even like potato dumplings, they go with sour cream and fried onions. What was that noise, Jinx?
It was me considering the idea of potato dumpling.
These food combinations be sounding crazy, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Well,
Hang on, wait, what is your guilty pleasure food? Like something like that you just kind of enjoy the taste of, even though it doesn't really make sense. Other than your Oreo and sour cream.
Wow. I don't know.
Ketchup and
know.
peas.
Okay. Oh, stop. What are peas?
Garden peas. The little round green vegetable.
Well, I do like fry them with like ketchup or tomato sauce.
Wait, actually?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds great.
I have like vegetable mixes and stuff like that. So I have a full bag of frozen peas, a full bag of like Brussels sprouts.
Oh, you like Brussels sprouts?
I think if I'm not mistaken.
I
I have a full bag of Brussels sprouts.
Oh,
I
fucking love Brussels sprouts. No one likes
chop them in
Brussels
one
sprouts,
fork.
and it makes me so sad.
I chop them into 4 bits
Yeah.
for them to fry easier. I just drop them with no oil into the pan. Some hot sauce, tomato sauce or ketchup if I don't have the tomato sauce. Salt, pepper, maybe onions if I have fresh onions. If not, then just more garlic. And
You wanna cook them?
I just fry it.
If you
I just
can,
fry it like that.
fry them in garlic butter with bacon. Fucking so good. And put a little Parmesan on top when you serve
really
it.
Easy to
Fucking
cook. They're really easy to cook. I also
so
have like
tasty.
several bags of so-called Mexican mix of frozen vegetables. It's a mix of onions, carrots, sometimes Brussels sprouts, sometimes the long sprouts. I always forget how they're called. Long beans. I forgot. I always forget how they're called. Long. They are just called long beans. Okay. Thank you, Google. So I also have a bag of long beans. I like those. I also found some videos how to make garlic butter at home.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna make some. I bought some garlic. I wanted to cook the eggs today, but I don't know.
I guess for not a vampire confirmed if you bought garlic.
Pirate Software once said that actually, like, vampires hating garlic is actually a vampire propaganda for vampires to, when they drink blood, also enjoy garlic, because basically humans season themselves.
My god. First not beating the vampire allegations.
I don't know what you mean, human. Don't come to my house. I will suck your dick.
No, you can't say that on Twitch.
I did it.
My god.
It just spooked some people. So anyway, I just like frozen vegetables because they're really easy to cook.
Yeah.
They have enough moisture in themselves, so I don't need water or oil. So just throw them in the pan, add some sauces, heat up some meat, throw the meat inside, stir it with the sauces. Ready.
Nice.
Takes like 10 minutes if I'm not procrastinating. yeah, okay, I need to buy some stuff. Absolutely. Need to do the PCI board. Check the used market for some quests. Maybe there is some good prices, but I doubt it. The only person that was like with a really good price, they were actually like, they were putting their own like headset several times at the same time. I was like, huh, I reported them.
Oh, they put like the same listing up multiple times?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sus.
With a bit like different angles of the same thing. Also, I just like went to Twitter and I just saw one of the artists that I follow, like Ukrainian artists, they like army-like and style-like stuff. They're like a furry artist that likes army stuff. And the official Stalker account retweeted their art. Official Stalker account.
Wait, actually?
Yeah, official Stalker account retweeted furry art.
I love that. That's amazing.
I sent you the link to it if you want to see.
Let's have a look. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, the artwork is so pretty though.
Yeah.
Damn, the rendering's incredible.
I like their stuff. I've been following them for a while.
I'm following them now.
They also, for some really long time, had a lot of Morrowind and like Skyrim stuff that they were drawing. In general, like, I follow them because they play basically the games that I play, lol.
Amazing.
Some Skyrim, Fallout, stuff like that. We are talking about Risu the Squirrel on Twitter. Their art was officially... I'm gonna send the nickname in both of the chats. Oh, stop. What is my nickname on YouTube? Okay, it's changed. Yeah, good.
What was your nickname on Twitter? On YouTube?
On YouTube, Brutal Lobster.
Actually?
Yeah.
Why?
I have no idea. That one doesn't have any lore, it was just Brutal Lobster because I think it got auto-generated or something and I rocked with it.
It sounds like a you kind of name to have though, to be fair.
Like, before that I had Selotka, that just means like tuna fish.
That also sounds very much you kind of thing to do.
And then when I created my like email, well, stop. So you couldn't on YouTube create a name that was. So I had my YouTube before I had my Gmail, and I wanted a different nickname than I had at that time, and I, for some reason, chose Brutal Lobster. And I'm one of those rare people that actually successfully did the merge of my accounts of Google and YouTube. And a lot of people had with that problems and never did it. They just deleted their own Google or YouTube and just created from there. So because it was like the whole debacle, there was like 1 to 10,000 people that did it actually correctly. And I'm still really proud of that.
First little achievement.
Little achievement. Well, I was then. How old? When did that happen? Actually, I don't remember what year it was. I want to get fur lobster claw mittens. Wow.
Yes.
Maybe my next D&D character not gonna be a cat, it's gonna be a lobster.
Oh my god. That actually reminds me, I had I wanted for a while to have like a crab character that just had little claws.
Crab. How it's called? I seen somebody not long ago with a really really cute OC of an ancient crab, and they had like they had like 8 arms, because like they had like smaller arm, like smaller like claw arms, and the big claw arms, and they were like, my back always hurt and I don't know why, because they look like a shrimp. And I cannot find an artist anymore, because versus just creating Blue Sky and having art on both places, they deleted their Twitter, but I didn't find them on Blue Sky. Sadly. Absolutely sad. Also, I still don't know from where I have Stalker.
What, you didn't buy it yourself?
Nope.
Oh, you just have it?
I just have it.
The game was like, you're Ukrainian,
most
have this.
probably what actually happened, I got gifted it through an email after one of my donations. Oh, you're leaving? Cool. Oh my god. Okay.
Glory Stripes.
Glory Stripes.
Glory Stripes. Thank you for joining the stream.
Yeah. A really funky early access, how it's called? Early access.
I like how now
Raleigh
you
guy
can
just
see the
released.
kind of like the suffering I encounter when I try to read usernames.
Yeah, sometimes I just can't.
It's one thing just
Especially
reading it
after
in your
work.
head, but it's another when you have to actually say it out loud.
Yeah.
And you're just like,
Yeah, if you need to sleep, sleep. If you need to do work, work.
go get to sleep. Get all them Z's.
Jinx, what do you think about racing games?
I like racing games.
There's like this early access rally game that is it's gonna sound strange, but it's a chibi rally game.
Okay.
I'm gonna send also to people in chat. I can only send it to Twitch because I'm not a mod on YouTube. Yeah, okay. So, or maybe I can send it on YouTube and it will not after ban me. It will not after ban me. YouTube? Oh, YouTube? Wait, what? YouTube, where is your link protection?
Oh, I have it disabled on Twitch specifically.
Well, on Twitch on Twitch I'm talking about YouTube.
Yeah, no, but I don't have it disabled on YouTube.
Okay, so I was stalling on Twitch because I'm a mod. I can post links no matter what.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That's
so,
because I enabled it for mods, but disabled it for regular chatters.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
So yeah.
So, the game that I sent both you in the Jinx and in the chat.
Let me have a little look.
Released
See.
not long ago from early access.
Oh, what? That looks funky.
Yeah, it's a chibi rally game.
Oh
Cartoony
my
chibi
God.
rally game. All of the cars are chibified. I don't know does it support wheels or not, but it supports controllers now, and it's really cool. You can...
Oh, I love that. What
oh, they
the
removed
hell?
the demo. I played the demo. The demo was really fun. And
I
it's
love
not that
the style
expensive
of it.
in my country.
Fuck. Oh, I would have fun playing that. I'd play that. It looks goofy.
Yeah. I'm thinking about grabbing it because it felt fun even on keyboard.
I really want to get a wheel, but I don't play enough racing games to
Yeah.
justify it.
Well, at least you have it. Like, for me to buy a wheel, I would need to like do a rig. My dream is to like one day maybe ask this like the owner of this flat, can I sell the chairs that are here because they're enormous. They take up so much space.
Oh, the
And
bench.
not the bench. The chair. There's 2 really big soft chairs.
Where?
Can I like? What?
Where?
I stored them. I can send you a photo how I stored them to.
Oh,
for them
okay.
to not take up all the place.
Don't you have like a basement storage or something in the building?
No,
Ah.
not the well, like
What?
come short. Anyway, how is it called? I don't know. Does this flat receive a basement spot? That's the deal.
You
Because
could
not
always...
everybody has a basement spot.
You could always ask.
I can ask, but this basement sucks ass. So
Oh.
these chairs will get destroyed from moisture and stink. So my owner will not be happy with that. I moved those chairs out of like I have some ideas where I could move them else to like be functional and not take up as much space, but I also don't really know. Listen, I stacked them like Tetris pieces.
What?
So mean, the orb attack.
So sad.
There's also tomorrow releases another racing game.
What is it?
I like people don't really know how to feel about it because they remove there was a multiplayer tag on it, but it disappeared. For some reason. First of all, and the game is basically like, remember I was talking about games that racing games that you wheel with, like, you control with your controllers, where you actually like grab a steering
Oh,
wheel.
yeah.
And there's like one releasing in Steam called Exocars, and it's releasing tomorrow.
But it's no longer multiplayer.
It seems that it will release with no multiplayer. Yeah, they even changed the description.
Oh.
Strap in Exocar and compete against real players. Wait, no, they still have it in the description. Step into Exocar and compete against real players in single-player races and real-time multiplayer. That's weird. And so they both confirmed that you can control it with your controllers. Like, I will try it, most probably. And you can, if want, you can just have a steering wheel.
Okay.
So
Sounds
it's for both.
interesting.
But because it's VR, it's VR only, the VR experience and it's gonna be really cool. At least I hope so.
That sounds cool.
This is Exocars. They're also gonna share it in the chat. Because most of the games like this, they were exclusive to Quest, and they were like really they were really minimalistic because it's Quest. Of course, it's gonna be minimalistic and stuff.
Yeah.
So, and because it was Quest, well, now I could have tried Quest games, but
Yeah, actually, yeah, now you can.
yep, I can play Resident Evil 4 VR, the
Oh,
official
yeah.
one,
True.
not the modded one. The official one is actually really funky because it has like unique controls and unique mini games to VR. Meanwhile, the VR mods are just a port to VR.
Yeah. I still can't believe you didn't tell me you were getting the Quest Pro. And then just
I
bamboozled
wanted
me.
to surprise you.
I was bamboozled.
Well, that was the intention. Did I hear Resident Evil? Yes, there is Resident Evil 4. Not the remake version, the original VR port to the Quest 3 and Quest Pro. Not Quest 2, though. I think so. What did I just copy? I copied something and I forgot
It was
what
the
I copied.
Exocars.
Yeah, okay. That was the last thing in my buffer. Okay, good. How good to have water right near my table. Hoping to use my your Quest 2, you mean? For PCVR when you get the remaining parts for the upgrade.
Is it on screen chat separate somewhere else? Yeah, it's on Twitch. I don't have the on-screen chat set up for both YouTube and Twitch. So yeah, it's on Twitch, but I can see both chats. Don't worry. I'm sorry if I'm a bit quiet right now, it's just because I'm crunching, trying to get this done.
Crunching, concentrating.
Yeah, doing a big crunch.
Jinx, I have a really bad meme for you.
Okay.
It's Unity bad meme.
Suspicious. Let's have a look at this bad meme.
It's such a mood though.
It's a me. Yeah, it's a good one.
How
My
do I
god.
Do I just send it in chat for people to know?
Just like who? And I'll just show it on stream.
Oh yeah, I'm stupid. Of course you can just know.
It's so stupid. Who wants to re-import project? Yay, re-import. I am thankful for re-importing whole project.
That was me when I was installing and
It's
updating
such
the
a
cat.
mood. It's like, oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so much.
Unity is the only fucking thing where you just redo something and it just works because you redid it, even though the steps are exactly the same.
You go through the exact same process and then magically it decides to work. It's like
Yeah.
someone's holding down the button to say no wiki, and then like you redo it and then they let go of it and they're like, look like a guy, what an idiot.
Unity, a common enemy.
Yeah. The bane of all artists and programmers alike.
I need to look more into Unity. I need to do it all in general a lot more.
I will teach you Unity so you can take over my Unity projects.
just like we're gonna be like a factory of models. Like you make the models, I rig them.
You know
Just
that meme where
just-
it's like, you know, like 6 a.m. time to rig a model?
Babe, it's 6 a.m. Time to start rigging models for the next 12 hours.
Yeah. That'd actually just be me, just like, first, time to rig a new avatar. Like, yes, James. Ah.
Imagine you also like making me do like face tracking.
Nah, because that's a Blender thing to do.
Oh, it's a Blender thing.
It's not a
Yeah, that
Unity
makes
thing.
sense.
It's just making the blend shapes in Blender. Truthfully, okay, like, it probably doesn't take too long, but it'll be easier for me to understand once I actually use face tracking properly.
Yeah.
My eyes are crying for no reason. What the hell? Ugh.
That's why I have additional eye drops. Just in
Someone
case.
sent me tear gas or something.
Onion attack.
Ugh. Eyes, no cry. Why you do this? Ah. That's why. It's because chat keeps hitting me with orbs. I feel it in real life now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is streaming a fairly new thing, or have I just been blind? I've been streaming for a while. Ah! I think this is what, my third year streaming? No, more than that. I don't know when I first began streaming, but I have streamed for a while. Thank you for the follow! I do big appreciate. Imagine streaming, I know, right? Crazy. My tummy is getting the rumblies. I need to work
When you gonna
faster.
eat?
I gotta go grocery shopping after this as well.
Aw.
So sad.
I'm now sending to everybody that
Big Unity meme.
that Stalker Stalker official retweeted furry.
Ah, yeah.
Well, Unity the thing also. People that do.
You should send that to Rowlix. Actually, I think he'd enjoy it.
Oh yeah, I should. Museum. Oh, there is a person in Twitch chat discovered you actually from your models in VR chat.
Oh shit! No way. That's crazy.
Weird. Bought 4 models from you.
Oh damn. Well, thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it.
Somebody's asking YouTube how often do you speak English versus Danish?
I don't speak Danish. I do not know Danish.
Yeah, working from home and learning new language is kind of.
That's like the biggest issue for me is that like I don't really go out much in Denmark, truth be told. So I just haven't really picked up on the language. If I was working in retail, I'd probably pick up on the language really fast. But yeah, working from home, I just don't really socialize much with people in Danish. And typically, if I do hang out with people in real life, we speak English.
Speak English, yeah.
So I do want to learn it. I was meant to learn it this year, but nah.
Hello, Gray.
Hi, Gray.
Noodle Arm Fox. You
People
judge how good we are in English. For example, I basically never learned English, so it's yeah. Most probably people can't tell that I never learned English. Why is the Romanian so sassy? Well, because he's a cat. It's natural for us. Nice comeback, Grape. Nice comeback. Ray, you're not a bear. You're a bunny.
Am I trying to eat fur again? What? No, I was. Oh, I see now. Yeah, when I turn my head,
no.
I'm like leaning over you.
Oh no!
No, I was talking to Flinks, who was asking how long am I gonna be, and I was like, I'm very close to finishing this commission now.
There's a straight up tank inside the cat plush. Oh wow. Stitron, have a good eep.
Have the good eat.
Thank you.
Yes.
And thank you for staying with us. Finally, this time I could fill up a Helldiver's feedback form without it running out of spots.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah. Of course, as a patriotic citizen of the Super Earth, I typed that the Constitution needs a buff. Constitution is a meme weapon. Yeah, I know. But I want it to be as strong as the meme weapon from the first game, Constitution.
Amazing.
Because it wasn't the first game. It was much stronger in the first game. I want the glory back. Because in the first game it has heavy penetration. And the revolver has also heavy penetration. So, logically, it should have heavy penetration. And maybe a bit more damage. Gray is asking how was Overwatch Classic yesterday.
Oh, it was fun.
It was fun.
It was chaotic and I loved it.
And it helped me learn how to hook with the new Roadhog, actually. After playing the old Roadhog, I understood now better how to hook with the new Roadhog, and I'm thinking that my main two characters so far are Roadhog, Zarya, and from damage dealers, I just don't know. I really want to make more use of Bastion, but also Stolger and most probably Genji is still the best for me. No, wait, they die. Genji, I missed the one-shot combo. To be gonna be completely honest, Gray, you can pull off the one-shot combo in the modern game also, but it's harder. You need to aim upward. After you hook, you need to aim upwards or downwards to hit them into the head and then melee them. If you hit them in the head, is like good. I don't like the OG Genji. I really don't. The OG Genji has more damage than the ultimate, but only 3 seconds of deflect. Eh. Eh. What do you? How did you feel about OG Overwatch, Jinx?
I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed playing OG Junkrat as well because he's really strong. Like I like playing him now, but in the original one he is really stupidly strong, and that really amused me.
They're gonna be like updating it, so they're gonna be like classic, then it's gonna be classic 3 months in, classic like.
Wait, are they actually?
I think they are.
I don't think they would do that. That sounds like way too much effort for Overwatch.
Curved arrows again, yeah. Okay, so the funny thing is, I now realize that most of the stupid hitboxes were not actually stupid hitboxes. They were the lag compensator. The lag compensator is much better now, but it's still shit. They need to do something with it.
Yeah. I really enjoyed playing the original edition yesterday. It was really good fun.
I actually didn't realize. No, yesterday we didn't witness a single scatter shot one-shot.
What do you mean?
Hanzo has a scatter shot. When you hit the surface, it scatters into more arrows.
Oh, he did that to me in one of the games.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't see it to the tank, because you can scatter shot one-shot a Roadhog, for example.
Or at least I'm pretty sure they did it to me at one point.
So sad.
I can't decide if I want a dark or a light background with this character.
I would say light.
Yeah?
It will be more contrasty, I think so. And both of the references that they gave you are lighter than dark.
Yeah.
So most probably that's what they want.
So where did we leave off? The last time I remember, it was late December, sitting out in the parking calendar, crossing off the days. Now I'm on my way. It feels like so long ago, but like yesterday too, you know. Now we just wanna go back again, and I can't help thinking about that feeling. Here where we wanna be, different vicinity. Now it's clear we can do whatever 'cause you're right here. We can do whatever 'cause you're right here. We can do whatever 'cause you're right here. It feels like so long ago, but like yesterday too, you know. Now we just wanna go back again, and I can't help thinking about that feeling. Here where we wanna be, different vicinity. Now it's clear we can do whatever 'cause you're right here. Here where we wanna be, different vicinity. Now it's clear we can do whatever 'cause you're right here.
Why is it so complicated just to find an SSD?
Why is it so complicated to come up with backgrounds? I can't decide if I want to do the light or dark background because both look alright, but I feel like it's missing something, I just don't know what. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream.
We dream so colorful. Oh, we love so strong. The world is relentless, the city won't sleep. That heart and soul brings you to your knees. We can face it all. With our fearless hearts, we could be ours, and we could live for 1,000 years. We could be legends. If we all go down, if our time is now, we could live
Maybe if I actually just make the character a little bit bigger. Don't crash, I beg of you.
Hey,
Okay. Save. Immediately save.
I feel an aching when you step into my body, in my mind. And when I fall into
Let me grab logo. What? I have saved. No worries. There was one thing I wanted to do.
I'm finding such weird adapters for PCI like extensions. It's
Oh, yeah?
so weird. I found one last time that I sent to Koala and he really didn't like it. It basically extended to one PCI to one direction to go into both directions. So you can
Oh.
shove two SSDs into one slot.
That sounds wrong.
Yeah, that really sounds wrong. It's, yeah, it's I see it in the things that I watched and like it looks uncomfortable in watching it.
There we go. Okay, I think I am done.
Oh, you gonna now stop the stream? And
Yes,
go
because I need to
groceries?
go do some grocery shopping and get some food. Oh wait, I know actually one thing I do want to do.
Is this a shop? This is a shop. Does this shop have?
I tend to lose my sense of time and come the morning. Stay beside.
Oh, thank you so much, Cheetah. I really appreciate it.
This shop Google translates the name. Fuck it. What is this AliExpress shit but in Ukrainian? They
What
Google
is it?
translate some stuff and they Google translated external but like external how it's called? External hard drive. For some reason. They translated it as external pocket.
Huh. I mean, I guess I get where they're trying to come from, but it's weird.
External pocket. Is it like? Oh, it is a pocket. Oh, I see what they mean in the pocket. It's a casing for an actual hard drive that can be plugged through through a USB. Oh, I don't like that. I really don't like that. There's actually like, oh my god. I hope people only use that with SATA. Oh, I can't imagine that being good with a hard drive. No. I don't like the thought of. I don't like the thought of like carrying a hard drive in your pocket. No. It's inferior to the fanny pack made of hard drive. No, fuck it. No, Greg. They have a shit ton of like adapters and stuff. They don't have any electronics. They just sell adapters. That's really funny. Yeah, finding SSDs is hard. I don't know why. Such a basic thing.
Oh, okay. Almost done. Just wanted to do this. Yeah, there we go.
I really want a 4 TB SSD.
Okay, I'm gonna have to make it a little bit smaller again though.
I could have never thought that I would have two 1 TB SSDs and I would still run out of space for games. And I don't store anything else there. I only store their games and Unity files and nothing else.
I love how I can hear my PC trying to take off every time I do a big transform on the canvas.
Is it really that bad?
It's pretty heavy. I have a lot open right now.
Oh yeah, you have the VTuber. I'm always bamboozled with how heavy the
It's
VTuber
super heavy.
programs are.
It's super heavy. Because right now I've got Painter site, Discord, Chrome, Outlook, VTube Studio, Stream Deck, some two VTuber like add-on things for the what's it called? The trigger things, Stream Avatars, and Streamlabs.
Oh my god.
All of that is open and streaming.
And now do you know what is the final step?
What?
Far Cry 5.
Oh my god, my computer would die. It would just actually it would just like push itself off the table to put it out of its misery.
It's like, get me to the edge. Closer. Closer, I beg of you. I beg of you. Oh my god, there's some 4 TB SSDs that cost $1,000. Okay, I'm gonna try to find it in a different place. This place seems to be overpriced.
Nice. Okay, right. I am going to end the stream here because I really need to go and do some grocery shopping. So I just want to say a massive thank you to everybody who has joined on the stream today. It's been really good fun. I hope you've enjoyed it. Thank you to Fur for giving me company during the stream. I hope we had fun.
Yes, I did.
Yes. Thank you for the pets. But yes, I am gonna go because yeah, I got stuffs to do in the real world. But yeah, thank you so much for joining. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening, afternoon, morning, whatever time it is. I will see you all next time. Bye bye.